Full screen, actually. Yes, please. Thank you. Anti-index, transition, that's fine. That's fast, that's fast. Might turn that down just a smidgen. Just for me, at least. Okay, there doesn't seem to be any naughty options, so we should be okay. Keyboard, mouse, enter, space, arrow keys, escape. Page up, page down. Okay, hopefully I can figure it out. What are my pronouns? My pronouns are she, her, my lovely. Your pronouns are she, her. Thank you very much. I've also just realized I'm going to be covering like half the text. I'm so sorry. There are several streamers you want to watch, but you only have one phone. Oh, that is such a mood. I feel that all too much. Choose your body type. Oh, but they're both cute. Scrunkly little people. We'll go for the second body type, please. You have a body type too. What is my name? My name is Morbid. Your name is Morbid. Sometimes, hold on, you guys can't see that. I am just covering that. Problems. I don't want to cover half of it. We could do it like this. Does that work? Can you still see that okay? Meatball? No, we're not being... Not again. Not this time. Does it look alright though? Can you still see the game like this, yeah? Because I want you guys to read the dialogue as well, just in case anyone's watching without audio. Will any of these games have moths? I hope so! I bloody hope so! Right, immersion. Sometimes I really wonder, how did I end up here? Not that I dreamed of a career as a neurosurgeon or an astronaut, but for crying out loud, working at a gas station? On the other hand, money is money. Thank you for the feedback, guys. Thank you. I sent out resumes to every conceivable and inconceivable place, applying for every position where I could somehow use my degree in art. 0 responses. You might be wondering how I ended up here. Exactly, Glitch. Hope you're doing good, Glitch. Mothy dates a Mothman? I mean, it depends on the Mothman, but, you know, I'd be open. Just saying, there's a cute little Mothman out there. Hello, Kohai! Oh, good to see you. We're playing some silly romance games today. It's gonna be lots of fun, I hope. I had to swallow my pride and find at least something. I found this note stuck to the glass of the bus stop. Human organism wanted for work at gas station. Organism's duties include selling food for mouth, silence and obedience, or I'd be rubbish at that one, household tasks, obeying those who are more ancient. Friendly team offers, new and old faces of friends, long and different life, consumption of nourishment. I like this. Juicy juices. Okay, now we're talking. If there's juicy juices involved, and trips to human places, well, this sounds fun. Count me in. Food for mouth. Seriously? This guy's got a style of his own. Apparently, the manager is just an eccentric dude. Or is there a new marketing tactic to grab attention? Whatever. People have often told me that I have my quirks too. And that's even if they haven't seen my fursuit. We're playing as a furry! Let's go! Sorry, go on. That's so good. I love it already. I wonder what our fursona is. Well, whatever. As long as he's not a complete jerk who'll hit on me or make me scrub the floors with a toothbrush. Oh. Oh, hello. You look to be my type already. It better be a moth. That's the only right answer here. Can I quick save? Oh, I can quick save. Yay. Okay. Ugh! I didn't scream. I couldn't move. My brain feverishly tried to find any category for this in its database. Hallucination. Psychosis? Too many energy drinks? A typical middle manager. The monster from my nightmares stirred. Its tentacles crept closer to the counter. My God. The creature made a sound. Not from a mouth, it had none. The sound emanated from deep within its bulk, hollow, profound, bone-shaking. Greetings, organism! I am Bob, the indescribable and terrifying consumer of worlds, but you, grain of sand, may call me manager Bob. Bob seems like a chill guy already, I'm not gonna lie. No reason, Cod, no reason. Eternal, hello. Hope you're doing well today, sweetie. Where's this outfit? Oh, but I had to get dressed up. It's Valentine's Day. Good to see you. Bob. Hey, Bob. No, this isn't real. I must be dreaming. I need to wake up. You will sell food for mouths and obey me, for I am ancient. Memorize the rules of this establishment, for my patience is as limited as the salary I offer you. Rule number 1, you sell, no matter what. Chicken food for the mouth. Gremlin fuel, noodles made from cursed souls. Lottery tickets for extra limb raffles. Discount rot, oh Cambion. Ritual foil, everything must be sold. He points at me directly with that creepy, slimy tentacle. Every miserable unit of currency brings me closer to my triumphant exit from this pitiful hole. I pinched myself, but I didn't wake up. He's got you there, he is ancient. Oh no, my weakness! Hi, Mika! Good to see you! Gonna get a raise? I'm gonna put up with tentacles being in my face. Exactly! I should hope for a raise at that point, too. Rule number 2. Be polite to customers. Ignore bald spots and werewolf fur. And watch out for drafts when ectoplasmic energetic entities are in the store. Uh-huh. Okay. Yeah, exactly. What? But don't let them get too bold. Customers are just walking containers for currency. Consumerism. And they should only pay in monetary units. I'm doing good, thank you, Mika. Well, very good now that I'm streaming, I should say. I hope you're doing well. You know, I don't squeak, shut up. No, I don't. No proof. Payment in existential dread or hair of the dead is not accepted. Many of them come here just to chat because they are idle and purposeless organisms. Your task is to make them part of their currency anyway. Thank you for the head pats. Clip the cute squeak, don't do it. No proof, nothing, no proof, nada. And thank you for the lamp as well. Look at you go. Captain, hi! Welcome, welcome, welcome. You're just in time. We're just starting. Well, the game at least. We've been nattering for over an hour now. You know me, I get distracted. Stop it. Stop distracting me. It's your fault. Stop it. Your task is to make them part of their currency anyway. It is also your duty to heal organisms if they are injured using special kits. If they die, they can't give away their currency. Thank you.
your posture is regrettable. Concentrate on sitting straight.
Okay, so we have some answers already. Thank you for the hydrating posture check. I will need to keep doing sippies, because we are doing reading today. Thank you very much, Kohai. Werewolf ectoplasmic entities? No. No, we're gonna be classy about this. Stickpoke. We're not gonna be silent either. We're going to. Excuse me, dear sir. You seem to have mentioned werewolves and ectoplasm? My voice is polite as possible. I managed to compress my primal, screaming panic into a tight ball and shove it deep down. Werewolves. And that's not to mention that you yourself are a giant meatball? Oh, Sig would be happy. See, there is a meatball. Meatball with tentacles, damn you. I shall answer your question, curious polite organism. Werewolves and ectoplasmic entities are just a few examples of the many insignificant life forms that frequent this establishment. What unites them is that they are all slaves to consumption, just like your kind. As for my nature, I am your immediate supervisor and the guarantor of your future financial prosperity. The tentacles are worrying you? Nah, there's nothing to worry about. Although saying that, do I have to... Where is Safety Seiko? Bear with me. Okay, we do have Safety Seiko at the ready. I might make Safety Seiko just a little bit bigger. Okay, just in case, we do have Safety Seiko. We do have Safety Seiko if needed. In fact, I'm gonna bring Safety Seiko to the very top, so I can't miss her. I'm also going to give her a bright red color so I can press her if needed. Safety Seiko is equipped. There are tentacles. He's too poor to escape? We've got no chance if he's too poor to escape. You hope no one accidentally shows him lottery tickets? Well, that's the problem. He had already mentioned lottery tickets, so it makes me concerned. I am at a gas station for monsters. I got a job with Cthulhu for minimum wage. I mean, it sounds pretty good to me. This is all you need to know. Okay, will do. Cashier, thank you so much, Cashier! For the 21 months, that is wild. Look at you go. Thank you. Hope you're doing good. Much love. Thank you for the lickles. No, only I just... that really is all I need to know. I fear any more knowledge will surely drive me insane. Given it's Cthulhu, that's probably wise. For the first time, something resembling approval flickered across Bob's mini-eyed face. A rare... Oh, we got a heart, did you see that? He got a heart. A rare and unexpected display of the grains of wisdom that have not left the human species. Embrace your ignorance. Let it become your shield and a direct path to the status of Human Employee of the Month. Thank you, Bob. Do I have to... And what does the Human Employee of the Month get, exactly? A cash bonus of 25 cents. Yay! I understand that you human are all extremely excited about this, but that is not all. You will also have to access the elite manager's restroom for one full work cycle. Are we gonna funky bathroom? Oh, count me in. Funky bathroom, absolutely. During its use, there's only a 7% chance that you will be transported. What? That you will be transported to a dimension of endless pain, suffering, and unimaginable torment. To be fair, it can't be worse than the world we already live in, so that 7% chance? That's sounding pretty tasty, actually. I'll take it. Truly generous. Ja! He suddenly places a jar in front of me on the counter. And the last rule. Remember, organism, this tip container must be filled with money by the end of your wake cycle. If the bottom of the jar is visible, you will clean the sanitary rooms with this object in the dimension of absolute horror and suffering for 2,510 years. Not ideal, then. I couldn't take my eyes off of the fork, the potential tool of my eternal servitude. At this moment, my mind fully capulated. Yes, I was hired by a multi-eyed cosmetic architect squid. Yes, my clients will be non-humans. And yes, I'm being threatened with a fork and eternal toilet cleaning. How could anyone clean anything with a fork? The same will happen if you even think of escaping before the end of your work contract. My ocular sensorium perceives the subtlest of matters. It will detect you in any corner of this pitiful planetary sphere. Good, no escape. Oh crap, I'm stuck here. I'm in a trap. Do you understand, organism? Hold back, yes sir. Weeball! 2,510. Why not 2,511? Organism! You dare to use sarcasm! You greatly overestimate your significance, you single-brained creature! I warn you, one more joke like this, and the duration of your possible punishment will increase by another millennium, and one prong will disappear from the fork. Oh, balls. He gurgles indignantly for a while longer before finally concluding the briefing. Yeah, he really said fork you. He really did, didn't he? Goodbye, organism. Good luck in your currency acquisition and button pressing. Could you show me how exactly I press the buttons? I can't tell if this is a tutorial thing or if he's going to get angry again. So can you show me how to press the buttons in case it is a tutorial, please? I point at the sticky buttons on the vending machine. Bob's central eye looks at my finger, then at the machine, then back to my face. The creature sighs. Okay, it wasn't. A tentacle extends from his body with torturous slowness. With the drama of a pianist playing the last tragic note, the tip of the tentacle presses down. Oh, I think it means cash register, not vending machine. That makes more sense now. Bob waits expectantly. Got it. I really want to say didn't, but I don't want to piss him off. Got it. Your capacity for learning is phenomenal. This concludes the briefing. Remain as polite an organism as you are. I don't feel like I want to piss off Cthulhu, you know? No more inappropriate jokes. Aww. Exactly, Kohai. The temptation. I'm not gonna lie, the temptation is there. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I've just noticed something up here. I'll show you once chat disappears for a second. I'm Proper Moth. Hello, Proper Moth. I'm a Proper Moth too. How are you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you enjoy yourself. Okay. The chat. Don't say anything for a second, because I want you to disappear for a second in the corner of the screen. Look, up here in the top right, it's that guy that's always like, have you seen this man in your dreams? Raven! Ruined it! But anyway, look up here. It's pretty cool. Proper brat. Excuse you. Two things can be true. Hi Raven, hope you're doing well. Hope you're taking care. Hold on, let me just reply to a message real quick. Get some TV taps in the meantime. yeah, tippy-tappies. You're not proper, you're as improper as they— Oh, you're improper! If that doesn't tell me. If that doesn't tell a self-reflection, I don't know what does. You're an improper moth. Oh, terribly sorry. Well, that's fine, because you could be improper and I'll be I'm proper. Oh, that's so funny. You could not have made that up. I'm so sorry about getting your name wrong, my lovely. Lovely to see you. I hope you're doing well. Oh, Kohai, absolutely. It was absolutely begging to be bitten. I know, I'm sorry, Raven, I did too. But technically I didn't because time zones. But I also feel you there because I'm in the same boat. Struggling with English? I mean, you're not wrong, Recruitment. English is hard. As a British woman can confirm, English is bloody difficult. You're based on the classification of fake moths and butterflies fall under. Oh, I see. Very nice. Now, I am somewhat biased towards moths, though, my lovely. I do hope you understand that. Us single people moths have to stick together. Exactly, Rakusan. And no more inappropriate jokes. Oh, the tentacle noises he left. He didn't turn around as a human would. His tentacles simply shifted his entire mass into another direction with a soft gurgling sound as he waddled across the linoleum. Finally, he left me alone. The silence of the gas station was broken only by the hum of refrigerators containing juicy juices and the buzzing of the neon lamp above my head. I stood in the same spot, as if rooted to the ground. My breath returned to me in a sharp, uneven grasp, and my hands were shaking. The tip jar, which I needed to fill to avoid ending up in a dimension of ancient horrors, still stood proudly on the counter. Okay, so what just happened? Option 1. I've gone insane. That's the most logical conclusion. Prolonged stress from job hunting, malnutrition, nerves, anxiety, a disrupted sleep schedule. My brain just malfunctioned. That's it. I'm going to wake up on my couch in a dingy rented apartment. I pinched myself again. Nothing. I scanned the room once more. It smelled of gasoline and old coffee. It was still absurdly real. And that meant everything he said was all true. Werewolves, vampires, tips, the fog. Sorry, I'm being distracted. A hysterical mix of laughter and a scream of terror welled up in my throat, but I held it back. I needed to get through this. Yeah, but we bloody do, don't we? Lights smash and it explodes. I would not be surprised. It does seem like that's going to happen. We really need one convolution to piss him off. Probably Doctor. A tip jar can't be empty if it doesn't exist. Okay, I like that. That logic I can get behind. Go high, we're getting along very well here. I needed to. Uh-oh. Oh no. Don't tell me. It's the first customer. Moshimash. Bells? What the? Hi! Shit! Where the hell did this clown come from? I don't know, but I am loving the drip. I'm not gonna lie. 10/10, loving the drip. It's a great effort not to look away from those that's loud, the red eyes burning in pitch black darkness. Is he amused? Is he wondering if I'm tasty? Bob didn't exactly give any guarantees that I wouldn't get devoured at work. My brain, still recovering from the encounter with Bob, was frantically trying to figure out how to break this ringing silence. You can't just appear with the sound of a creepy piano, sir. Isn't it strange that I work in a gas station and recover the bugs, yet you're the one who wears the jester's hat? Ooh, don't do that. I feel like that would piss him off. Good evening, sir. What would you like to purchase? Please don't eat me. I'm miserable and tasteless. Mood. Let's be polite. Good evening, sir. What would you like to purchase? Oh, he's hot. Sorry. Purchase. I'd like to purchase your attention. Uh-oh, chat. Uh-oh, first red flag, first red flag. I'm falling for it already. Santel. I suppose that's free. It's sort of included in the service package. I suppose it's free. Wink. But only for you, sir. You're lucky, esteemed sir. My attention is on sale today. Oh, I like that one. I'm not sure there's one on the sales list. However, there's plenty of other things. What would you like to purchase? Now, we are supposed to be selling things. But I also just want to be, like, a little bit cheeky. Like, a little bit. Just a little. Just a little bit, you know? Just a little bit. You're lucky, esteemed sir. My attention is on sale today. Ah, a bargain. We liked it. Ooh, ooh. I knew this would be dangerous to play on stream. I mean, what? But it is wise to put your best merchandise. Oh, stop. Oh, goodness, he is a flirt. Look at him. Honestly. But is it wise to put your best merchandise in discount? Honestly. Anyway, I adore good bargains, especially when they're absolutely unfair. In a truly fair world, my dear soul, you would be worth more than $6 an hour. For Mothy's attention, I'd burn the world down. Oh, you wouldn't need to go that far. Not unless I could participate, of course, Kohai. Can a mere piece of paper reflect your uniqueness? Can even 6 of them? Not even 20 could. Well, I wouldn't mind 20 extra pieces of measly paper, to be fair. My god, another crazy person with a strange way of speaking. And it seems that he is in a mood for a chat. So what is a beautiful, charming lady like you doing such a dreadful, dirty island of misfortune? I didn't have it on my bingo card to speak Italian, but I might have to put it on my bingo card. Or rather, what is a place like this with doing with such a charming lady as you? Oh, stop it, you hardly know me. Oh, wait, where are my manners? I suppose I must introduce myself. I have many names, most of which are not fit to be spoken in the company of such a lovely lady. The nicest I've heard is the Mad King. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! The Mad King?! Oh no! We're in danger! Oh, the red flags, they're flowing, but my heart is pounding. What do we do? What do we do? Hi, Sakura, welcome in. He is royalty. Oh dear, oh, I'm getting flustered. Oh, my heart rate. Oh.
Tea time in it.
I know, I need to hydrate. Calm down. Calm down, girl, calm down. Ah, any openings for a mad queen, my dear? Exactly, Twilight, exactly. Okay. So it's in the pinned message at the top of my chat. Please have a look. It is on Itch.io. It is called Don't Eat the Cashier. We have only just started it. There are other people to meet as well, but I'm already like, oh, right. I hope we get some good endings. I doubt we will, given how bad I am at romance games. Plot twist, if you don't know, if you've not been in the channel before, first of all, hi, thanks for checking me out. Second of all, I suck at choosing the right options for things. We will perpetually get bad endings here, You have been warned. Hi, Mad King. A title I plan to pass from me to myself for the coming centuries. However, my mortal mother named me Deiran. Is that how you say it? Deiran? Deiran? I haven't played Fable. Oh my gosh, Kohai, don't. That is a side to me we can't bring back. Although, we are attempting to bring them back, I'm not gonna lie. I have a lot of fun playing, like, dating games on stream, I must say. I think my first proper one was, what's it called? I think it was just 7 Deadly Sins. Is that what it was called? I think, maybe? Not the anime, it's just like a actual, it was like the 7 Deadly Sins as a dating game. That was like my first proper one I really got into. Oh, I can't remember what it's called. Oh well. That and What the Hell's is Bad, but we don't talk about that one. Only, certain people will know that one. I had to uninstall it because I felt so bad about having it on my phone. You didn't hear that from me. Thank you, Robert. Happy Valentine's Day. Hope you're doing well. Sorry. Stop distracting me. Look, we're trying to play a game. Oh my gosh. Now. So soon? Oh my gosh. I never thought I'd ever hear those words in my life. May I have your hand? Oh, see, I don't want to sass him too much. I kind of want to play along a little bit. Just to be polite, you know what I mean? I don't want to just immediately sass him. So, it's like, I would have said that. I would have done this line, but it's this last bit that's putting me off this. If there was an option just to do this bit without this last bit, then yes. Exactly, Rakusen. That's one thing I stopped playing them. Quite right. Because it's just impossible and stupidly money hungry. So we're just gonna offer, we'll play ball. He suddenly bows his head and presses his lips to my knuckles. Meeting you is truly a pleasure. His lips are cold, and yet a ghostly warmth spreads across my skin. Exactly, Sakura. So here I am, dealing with a gentleman. Oh, how lovely. Or a king, as he calls himself. Of all of the kings and emperors locked in their soft chambers, this one has probably found a way to escape. Hi, Windmill. Welcome on in. I know, right? Same. May I know your name? I mean, I suppose so, as long as you don't have any, like, weird magic to erase my name or something. Hold on. I don't immediately realize he's asking me a question. I'm still in a daze from that first gentlemanly kiss. Thank you for the lamp. My name is Morbid, and I'm also a queen. The queen of the gas station. Oh, I don't know if he'd... My friends call me Big D. That is tempting, I'm not gonna lie. Queen, should we go queen? We've got to go queen, haven't we? We've got to. Also, just a heads up, adverts are just about to start and I can't snooze them. I'm so sorry for the inconvenience. Let's do Queenie. Let's do Queenie. My name is Morbid. I'm also a queen. A queen of the gas station. A queen? Oh, your majesty. Yeah. You want to snooze them? We've only got one left, Ethereal, and I like to save them just in case a raid or something happens. Thank you, though. Yes, it's always good to have an emergency one. Because you never know. Varel, you delinquent! Thank you for the gifted sub, and my goodness, what a name. And I know Robert. Oh, Queen, your majesty. Sorry, I'll stop talking. Game. Okay, we're playing game. Shh, play. Stop distracting me. Shh, game. Your majesty. Forgive my outrageous ignorance. I did not recognize the sovereign of this noble kingdom of oil and discounted juicy drinks. You're a queen with a wonderful sense of humor, as am I. There's nothing better for subjects than rulers who appreciate a good joke. Many believe that absolute power makes a ruler's sense of humor more sadistic. But as far as I'm concerned, they just never have had a good, entertaining time impaling people. Oh, he is a red flag. Oh, huzzah. Oh, good days. I mean, oh no. Oh dear. Impaling, that's not good. That's horrendous. My, what shall we do? We are gonna wait for ads to end, actually. We'll wait for ads to end. Pipe train? Really? For me? Oh, you shouldn't have. Also, I never mentioned it before, but I added the little hype train thing. Right. If any of you were here for the Corpse Party streams, you'll recognize that that is the cursed carnival music. From that really cursed area, which we got stuck in for ages and would just blare at full volume. I had to put it in, I had to. It's Corpse Party music, of course I had to. But thank you so much. Robert, all of you distract me. That's the problem. I'm too talkative for chat. You failed the hand holding already? Bollocks, you're right. Well, get that off your bingo card. Like I said, we'll wait for Adlands. We'll be polite. You can hold my hand. Can I? I'd love to hold your hand, Chad, if that's okay. I do get lost very easily, so if you don't hold it tight enough, I will probably end up just lost somewhere. I get distracted, you should know this. Welcome back from Adland. Thank you for sticking around if you did. If you didn't, I hope you're having fun elsewhere. Great, well, thank you for the head packs. Okay, game. What I'm gonna do, so we can actually get through the game without stopping every 30 seconds, I'm gonna do like a good chunk of the game, then go back and look at chat, then do more game. I hope that's okay. So if I'm not replying, we're just doing gamey things, okay? Gamey time. Impaling! Anyway, please continue. I humbly bow before you, your majesty of the midnight shift. Sorry I didn't send envoys ahead. Apologies not accepted. They'll have to be escorted out the kingdom. Absolutely not. I grant you, by Baropa, I wish to about our selection. I grant you my royal pardon. Funky Smitty, I swear to goodness, don't you start. I agree, babe. A pardon from the lips of the queen herself. How my wounded soul rejoices. I am redeemed, reborn in the light of your mercy. The act of mercy will be sung by the poets of my realm, those who can still rhyme, rather than just wallow in alcoholic oblivion. Facts. You know, my company has an especially interesting effect on the artistic types, as I discovered. But you're the Mad King, that's why. You're the Mad King! Sorry. Good save. Nothing surprising there. It seems I've gone mad myself. Well, halfway there. Maybe it happened around the time I decided to become an artist. Well, I took biology personally, so... Where does my biology get me? Where does that take me with the Mad King? Oh yeah, biology degree. I am indeed exchanging silly jokes with some mysterious, toothy entity as if it's nothing. An entity that kisses my hand. Maybe I just adapt to this new profession really quick? Though perhaps I had a stench of nerves in a steel bag. I can't shake the feeling, though, that this clown is about to explode himself, or blow me up. I feel like my brain is turning to jelly. Oh. And I don't understand when we'll finally get to the point. And actually, it's not all that bad. It's not all that bad. You've got to look at the positive in some situations. Maybe I've just been spoiled by all those mangas about the sinister and tragic monsters. Though the only tragic thing about this client so far is his tragic unwillingness to buy my discount rot. Oh, that's right, we're supposed to actually sell stuff. That's a point. Please buy things. Thank you for the hype train, guys. Thank you so much. So, let's finally get to the purpose of my visit. Oh, finally. It's completely unknown to me. Oh, for crying out loud. There's nothing interesting in the assortment of this pathetic shack, except for you. So I'm buying your time. Let's have dinner. I'm sure you must be hungry. Oh no. Allow me to create a pleasant atmosphere for us. Please do. I'm going to save. Thank you. Praise the goat mother? What is this? I'm shivering from a gust of icy wind. He just teleported half of my gas station to a radioactive dump. Or radioactive dump to my gas station. And the jar's gone! My jar! Not the jar, chat. What are we gonna do without the jar? Put it back the way it was, and the jar. It looks like my rental apartment, but seems to smell less now. What a wonderful place for dinner. Radioactive cockroaches on the menu. Again, I don't want to piss him off. So, what a wonderful place. Radioactive cockroaches. But I also don't want to dig my, it looks like my rental apartment, but also seems to smell less now. We'll go for this one. It's tongue in cheek. It's tongue in cheek. My dear, I suspected your life hasn't been easy. But was it really that bad? Don't worry. I won't abandon a lady in distress. Just say the word and I'll relocate you to one of these incredibly cozy dwellings. I'm sure the local cockroaches won't mind, and together you could fully enjoy the scent of atomic decay. However, I can't go long without familiar landscapes. Already ruined plans make me melancholic because all the fun has happened without me. Disgusting. Allow me. Ooh. This is something seemingly less radioactive. Amazingly, I haven't thrown up yet. It feels like I've been flushed twice through an interdimensional toilet. I clear my throat. It seems like I'm sitting at a table. Much better. Wouldn't you agree? I'm sorry, are we suddenly just on a dinner date? Then hold on. Also, this frog is amazing. I want this frog. Can I have this frog? Please give me this frog. Never mind anything else. I see frog. Couldn't be better. It's beautiful here. And strange. Is this your home? I prefer to the dump. Maybe. Let's go for number 1. Words of a true poet, morbid. Oh, stop. My 2 favorite categories. Strange and beautiful. Same. Oh my gosh, we're like twinsies. We're like connecting. What is this? That frog looks jacked. It really does. Now you've said it, I can't unsee it. Goat Mummy is there. Oh, it's the Eldritch Goat Mummy! Oh, I think I know the one you're on about now. Maybe, possibly. Mothy wants a pet that eats bugs. That's going to end well. Then I'll just have to train it really, really well then, won't I? And maybe ride it into battle if it lets me. This place is much more than a home. It's my cage and my greatest canvas for creativity. Every ugly tree, every mad toad, every eye-bearing mushroom, it's all a piece of me. A marvelous place, except the rocks grow legs and start running. I like the sound of that though, that sounds fun. Including those that people make their homes out of. Well, less so if your home's made out of running rocks. And now you're a part of this place too. Isn't it wonderful? I'm slowly getting used to the landscape. The fireflies here are quite charming. You would not believe your eyes. You would not believe your eyes. But it'd be better without that frog with a human face. I mean, it does have a human face. I thought so. The frog notices me too. It lets out a sad croak that looks like an expression of deep existential despair. Now I'm connecting with the frog! Oh, this is good. Say nothing about the frog. Point at the frog. Who's that? Who is it? Who is it? Who dat? That is Lori, one of the brave souls who dared to challenge my authority. My dear friend who once walked the path of adventure. However, he didn't foresee the possibility of being turned into a frog on a whim. He even tried to wield a sword with his tiny froggy legs. Fought to the end, a true warrior. Now, however, his foes are mosquitoes and, bigger frogs. Tell me, dear, does he bother you? His little existential froggy crisis, I mean. Is it ruining the ambience? He looks at me with an interested expression. Honestly, not really. If he's down to vibe, I'm down to vibe. What did Lori do? Oh, that's a good point. Yes, please, disintegrate him? Oh, hold on, we don't know. Can you remove him gently? He's suffered. No, I want him to watch. What? What are these choices? I don't mind, Lori. What did he do exactly? Hold on, before I make a decision, what did he do? What did this walking sack of manure do? Besides, try to kill me. Oh, plenty. He swung a sword blazing with righteous fury or some such nonsense. Oh my gosh. He dared to come to my home, a world born of my shattered mind, and dictated what the natural order should be. Such an audacious, vile creature. He made such repulsive noises, a clanking, grumbling, shouting, praying, threatening, moralizing. The last part was the hardest to endure. But as it turns out, holiness doesn't prevent frogification, or charification. I found various uses for Lori over the last years of our friendship. Oh, the fall of the great Lori. The funniest Tuesday of this century. A Tuesday filled with pomp, irony, and croaking. Honestly, if someone also tried to kill me, I'd probably turn them into a frog too. That's fair. That's valid. Happy Valentine's Day, Tech. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing good. Lovely to see you. Like, I get it. He was probably trying to be all holier than thou and, you know, righteousness and justice and all of that stuff. But on the perspective of the person we're having a dinner date with, we don't exactly want to piss them off. Regardless of what we think of them, we don't want to annoy them. So I think we should agree that, yeah, if someone tried to kill me, I'd probably try to turn them into a frog too, because I probably would. I guess I'd also want to turn some... Alright, try that again in English. I guess I'd also turn someone who tried to kill me into a frog. Ah, exactly. You see and understand. It's simple cause and effect. Action and reaction. Sorry, 2 seconds. I've just received an absolute wall of text, which has caught me completely off guard. There we are. No, Raven, you're fine. For now, at least, for now. Luckily for you, I'm a benevolent queen. He comes to me with the sword and shall leave as a frog. And that's how it went, right? Oh, you got your desk mat tag? Oh, I'm glad you like it. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. Congratulations again, and I'm just so glad you enjoy it. You posted it on Insta? Oh, did you? Let's see if I can check it out. I'm not sure if I can see you on Insta, though. But feel free to post it in the Discord. Tech, I'm so glad you like it. You absolutely, like, I'm not gonna lie, I was very happy you won that. Not to be biased or anything, but... Thank you for your support. Oh, you truly are a kindred spirit, Morbid. I knew there was a delightful darkness behind those beautiful eyes. Oh no, you stop that. He looks at me with an interested expression. Yes, please disintegrate him. No, let him suffer as a frog. I don't mind him. I mean, we don't want to disintegrate him, right? Because he's a wonderful plaything. We don't want to remove him. He's alright just sitting there. I want him to watch. Why not? No, I want him to watch. Why not? I don't mind him. He's not in the way. I want him to watch. Watch life pass him by. So you must enjoy your dinner of more than just mosquitoes and swamp water. Exactly! If you want him to suffer, then let him suffer that he's missing out on, you know, human intricacies. My dear, you're a treasure trove of delightfully dark little surprises. So dinner. I'm sure you must be starving. Traveling between realities must be exhausting. Just a little bit, just a little bit. What have we got? What have we got? This looks strange, but it smells delicious. Meat with honey. Perfect to attract flies. And next to the meat, a purple soup, possibly made from less fortunate Cashier. Whether the food is poisoned or not, if I refuse, His Highness might turn me into a frog too. So I pick up a fork from the table. Oh no! And this is the most delicious thing I've ever tasted. It's 100 times better than these cheap instant noodles I usually buy in supermarkets. Even the fact that I'm currently in some other universe surprisingly doesn't seem to harm my appetite. It seems you enjoy our cuisine. My chefs have always managed to cook well, on those occasions when I noticed it. I assure you, you won't regret this dinner. At least not for the first half hour after the meal. Oh, then what? This is the best purple goo in my miserable life. Why are you doing all this? The dinner, the teleports. Thank you for the food on my plate not staring back at me. Thank you. You're very kind. Yeah, why are you doing this? I'm kind of curious. Although curiosity killed the cat and all that. Why? What a delightfully pointless question. Even by my standards. I know, right, robot? Right? Isn't it just? He's the Mad King. I may or may not have, fallen out for him. But I'm pretending not to. Stoic and all that. I do it because I can. I do it because the alternative is crushing, grey, predictable boredom. Boredom, boredom, boredom. Oh, you meant Mike? I mean, I'm totally used to getting compliments. I'm totally used to getting compliments. You know. Especially on Valentine's Day. Oh, you sweetheart, thank you. I brought you here, Morbid, because for the first time in a very long time, you are not boring. Because you fear me less than my subjects do, and you can hold a meaningful, albeit questionable, conversation, unlike my subjects. Believe me, when your interlocutor's mind is as sturdy as wet paper, all the joy of conversation quickly evaporates. Maybe it's because you keep turning them into animals. Stay silent. I nod meaningfully, chewing on the mysteriously sourced meat. It is best not to delve into this. I poke at the food with my fork and watch the peculiar scenery from the corner of my eye. A silence hangs between us that might even be called cozy, were I under heavy narcotics. Don't ask him silly questions, return to eat. Ask him silly questions! Why not? What's your favorite animal? I'm glad you asked. It's right here on our plate. Just kidding. But I do need some time to think. Don't mind me saving every 30 seconds.
Hello, Gabna.
Hello, Governor. Dream Demon, welcome on in. Lovely to have you here. Let's see. The riding flea has its own charms, albeit very disgusting ones. Carnivorous butterflies are beautiful, but they're dumb and noisy. And as we know, only what's empty inside makes a noise. Or what's in my head. And it's always ringing. I think it's a dog. It loves its owner with all its heart, whether a saint or a serial killer, and doesn't notice the difference. It lives in constant joyful state of blissful ignorance and misplaced enthusiasm. A creature that finds endless joy in the utterly meaningless. It's truly inspiring. Dogs are just the jesters of the animal world, and I adore them for it. If you use the, oh, I don't know, that's a good question. Probably IRL photos tag, if it's a photo of the desk mat. Thank you for asking, I appreciate it. Also, don't worry too much about posting things in the wrong place in the Discord. You know, you'll often be given a little nudge or a reminder, but unless you're a bot, you have nothing to fear. Especially the small, wrinkly ones. But that was quite a sentence. That was a sentence out of nowhere. What about you? Quick save, quick save, quick save. Cats, to them, we're probably the jesters. I'll keep it a secret. I do like that answer. That answer, I'm not going to lie, I was thinking to say cats. Because it is quite opposite to a dog. So the fact that that is an answer, I'm going to say it. Weeble! Oh, indeed. They are the true rulers of this reality, tiny, furry gods of apathy and disdain, and we are their obedient, foolish caretakers. But I've been lucky enough to escape their tyranny and instead enjoy my own, and feed those around me. I return to my meal, and just as I chew another bite, I hear His Highness's voice. By the way, how does the meat taste? Is the human flesh tender enough? Well, we probably guessed as much, to be fair. As long as it's been cooked properly, and, you know, it's been vetted for, you know, gross things, I'd say it's rather tender. We seem to be enjoying it. My fork freezes halfway. Why is there human flesh on my plate? Yes, thank you. Quite tender. Not as tasty as the one I had the day before yesterday. Ooh, do we just try and like... Oh, do we play the sheep or do we play the wolf? He said he likes dogs. He says he likes the you know, the following obedience. But it's the swallow with difficulty I don't like. Because that shows that we're still struggling. No, I want to be in charge here. I want to bite back, so not as tasty as the one I had the day before yesterday. This one, please. You didn't like that. I meet his gaze slowly, and with all authority place a piece of meat in my mouth. I begin to chew without breaking eye contact. I can't remember anyone seeing shocked in my entire life. His mad grin vanishes, his eyes widen, and his own fork freezes halfway to his mouth. For one precious, glorious, sweet moment, the Lord of Chaos is completely and utterly baffled. Yes, it worked! Ah, I was hoping to bamboozle him. My dear, you are a true treasure. You didn't just call my bluff. You raised the stakes to the sky. No. It's certainly not human. It's just venison. As far as I can tell by the taste, not very intelligent. It's definitely not Timmy, our carpenter, who unexpectedly disappeared near the large kitchen cauldron. Perfectly sized to fit him. Definitely not. I personally issued several decrees related to cannibalism, perhaps even concerning its prohibition, but that's besides the point. I rarely have visitors, and I'd like to tell you about other interesting guests. After all, it's the most fascinating thing I can share with you. He gave us prions! No! Not the prions! Stick bug! Thank you for the stick bug! Terribly sorry, I just received a message again. Give me 2 moments. I haven't been eaten yet. No, not yet. I'm sure it's probably a possibility in this. Sorry, 2 moments, everyone. Oh, good. Just replying to a message. There you go. Terribly sorry about that. Thank you, Tech. I appreciate you. Praise the mighty Mothman. Praise the mighty Mothman indeed. By which someone want to eat moth, that's just mean. Exactly, thank you. Please do not consume me. I am not edible. I mean, technically everything is, but you know what I mean. It'd be kind of hard to stream for you guys if I'm being digested, you know? Right, back to the game. Sorry about that. For a place where mushroom with eyes grow, it can be incredibly dull here. Where's my heart rate gone? Oh, whoopsie. I tapped out of it. Let me get that back on for you. There you are. Ooh. What's going on here? Shadows in the clearing thicken and stir. They detach from gnarled trees, rising up from the ground like black ink, and spread across the wall. Dancing and intertwining, they prepare to perform at their master's whim. Behold this incredibly crooked castle, my dear. Crooked to the point of absurdity, sadly. In reality, its curves look far more aesthetic. But give the creator some leeway for expressiveness. Many brave and not so bright souls have tried to conquer this terrifying, dark, eerie, crooked castle. So many that it became even more crooked. You see, the dreadful monster living there never liked being distracted from its important duties. Terribly important duties, like having long, deep conversations with its own reflection, or concocting recipes with raisins. Quick save. So far, the scariest thing is the presence of raisins. I like raisins. We're just gonna listen. Honestly, fools, I've considered it. If it's like a really cute one, then I probably would, to be honest with you. Like, I've seen, like, the really cutesy style suits. I don't know what they're called, because I'm not into, like, fursuits and all of that stuff. But I've seen, like, the really, like, cutesy style ones. They have a specific name. I don't know what they're called. But if it was, like, that style, I probably would, yes. It was so cute. Hi, Hypnotic. How are you? Welcome on in. Maybe? Hold on, that might be it. Let me do a quick Google. Also, just a heads up, guys, I'm feeling really, really dizzy. We're still going to continue, but I'm feeling very, very dizzy, so just a heads up. I don't know, I think it's like more of like the Chinese style ones, if I'm correct. They've got like small chibi-ish faces. I don't know what they're called. I think this is it. Kemono? Is that it? Kemono. I think it's these ones. They've got like the really pretty eyes and stuff. Again, I don't know anything about like the fursuit furry culture, so please don't come at me. I don't know if that's like bad or good or whatever. Like I literally just googled cute fursuits. My Google's gonna be like, what? Yeah, it's Kemono, those ones, because they've got like the really cute like eyeballs, and you can get them like really decked out ones that like are covered in like, hold on. Like this one. Like this one's really cute. Yeah, so this kind of style. Because you can have like the really lavish headpieces. Like, you know, with like the bonnets and like all the details and stuff. You can, you know, that's what I would go for. Not that I ever would, because I haven't even, you know, nowhere to wear it. Also, absolutely, you know, nowhere to keep it or money or anything like that. But that's what I would go for in a hypothetical situation. Why you hate Genshin? Oh, I'm sorry, Kohai. Want to show it? Yeah, give me 2 seconds. Actually, I will pull up the ones I'm looking at. I'm in the UK as well, so we know everything's okay to look at. Hold on. Let me change my window. These ones, they're really pretty. Look, you can get like look at them. You can get them like completely, like, look at all those details. This one's even got little butterfly wings. Like, exchange that for like moth ones. Could you imagine? There was another one over here somewhere I saw. That was similar style. Like they're just like this one. There's like this one. Like, look at that. Like, look at the, like, I love all the details on it. Like, I like the accessories. Yeah, so this style, this is kind of the ones I'm talking about. And again, hypothetical situation. Because it's probably never going to, well, it will never happen, but yeah. this kind of style. Like this, but as like moth, like, oh my gosh, yes, I would absolutely. Isn't it just? It's so cute. I'm not gonna click on the things just in case, but yeah, it's these kind of style ones. Like I said, you can just like look at that bonnet. Like, that's so cute. You know what I mean? Like, look at the details on them. Like, look at it. Like, have that with like a really, you know, elaborate dress as well. Like, it'd be so cute. So yes. Oh my gosh, look at this one. Oh my gosh, look at that one. But yeah, sorry. See, you got me distracted. Right. Sorry, back to the edgy game. Listen silently. Oh, I went... There you go. Yes, listen silently. The monster was a tyrant, a menace. He sowed chaos and disorder, mostly on purpose. He had countless opportunities for creativity and wasn't afraid to use them. He made some people believe they were pigeons and others that they were grains. He wouldn't allow his best servants to have windows, fearing that the moon and both the suns would get envious and want to take them away. And they demanded they seal the gaps in the door as well. Wait, are there actually moth ones? Piss off, are there? Piss off, are there actually moth ones? Is it an edgy game or an edgy game? Yes, both. Okay, adverts are going to start in a couple of seconds. I'm going to step away and go and get me some sippies. I'll be real quick though. We don't need to go to a Be Right Back screen because I'll be really quick. I just need to go and get some sippies. I won't be a moment. Oh, don't look at my disembodied figure. I'm back in a sec. play with that. Oh, Oh, there we go. Oh, hello! How's that for timing? I've just returned. How are you doing? Hi, Chibi Unicorn. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you? That is perfect timing. Thank you so much. I've just got back from a BRB. How are you? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. I am the Morbid Moth, Sassy British Moth VTuber who sucks at games of life. It is a pleasure to have you here. We're just spending Valentine's Day playing silly romance games with many red flags and having a lot of fun. But how are you? How was Playtop? Oh, I love Playtop. We had a wonderful time. Please remember to stretch, hydrate, do all the things you need to do to look after yourself. Self-care is self-love, and we are all about that here. Did something fall off? No. Don't know what you're on about. I may or may not have just... Yes, I knocked off. When I sat back down, I knocked something off my desk. Did you hear that? Did I leave myself unmuted? Oh, heck. You're playing it with friends? Oh, nice! Oh, that's okay for caps lock. It happens. Nice. I'm glad to hear you had a wonderful time. Thank you so much for popping by. Thank you again for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Neko, hello. Welcome. Check the Discord. Oh, what's going on in the Discord? What happening? What be poppin'? Am I looking in Maymay's? Where am I looking? Lady of Misfortune, welcome on in. I'm doing good, thank you. Feeling a little bit dizzy at the moment, so we might have to calm it down a little bit, but I'm doing well. How are you? Oh, could be some sippies as well. Give me a Powerade for them electrolytes. Oh my gosh, Falls. That is adorable. Could you imagine that? But like, no, that is so cute. Okay, yeah, I really like that. I'm not gonna lie, that is so cute. Like that, but with like one of the, like the heads I was showing as well. Could you imagine? Like a proper Victorian style. Like with the big frilly dress and stuff, like a big, like frilly Lolita bonnet. Oh, don't. That might actually just convince me. Lady has had a day, you got a thing of operation dropped on you. Oh no, oh gosh. Eh? What do you mean by that, lady? I hope everything's alright. Your brain hurting. I mean, I hope you're okay. Look after yourself, silly. There's a few. Oh, don't falls. Don't falls. I don't leave the house, my lovely. Where would I wear it? I can't even afford bloody pot noodles. How am I supposed to buy a fursuit? Oh dear. Oh, you do make me giggle, you lot. You moved a shelf and a box fell on your head. Oh, that makes more sense. Oh, so you literally mean a box of, like, an Operation game fell on your head. Oh, that is hilarious. I'm sorry, I shouldn't laugh, but that's kind of funny. Of all of the things to fall on your head. Hope you're okay. Go to a con? Again, I would love to. I would absolutely love to, but sadly I don't have anybody IRL to go to cons with, and I just wouldn't go to one on my own. I do miss cons though. I did used to go to Comic-Con, MCN London Comic-Con, and I would cosplay and such, and I enjoyed it. But sadly, I don't have any IRL friends to go to things to anymore. Nor do I have the finances, so there's that as well. Sorry, just checking on my Tamagotchi. Dream Demon! Thank you for the 7 stream streak. Thank you very, very much. I'll go to one of your Falls Dawn. Could you imagine though, like me getting like a little moth suit? So you guys, you know, it was still like unknown, but then like still being able to like meet up with you and actually give you all like proper hugs and things, like a little meet and greet or something. Oh my gosh, I don't, my heart, my absolute heart. That'd be so good. Has some chores to do, of course, Misfortune. Take care of yourself. Hopefully your head isn't too sore. Look after yourself. Okay, Okay, we're gonna return to the game now. I promise to actually read a little bit more of it this time without getting as distracted. This game was apparently only supposed to be like an hour and a half long. And I feel like we're not even a dent into it. We get distracted too much. Okay. He locked wizards who came to him for magical gifts in a giant laboratory and promised them power if they invented a kettle that could boil everything except water. Did they eventually invent the kettle? Who won? The pigeons or the cranes? Stay silent, just listen to his story. But behold, a ray of light in the Dark Kingdom. The first hero, Sir Laurie the Righteous in all his clanging, self-important glory. Oh, fools, I couldn't possibly ask for that. I couldn't possibly ask you to do that, sweetheart. One day, though, maybe. We'll set it as a long-term goal. How about that? If we ever get to that point with this channel. I'd love to go to, London Comic Con or something and set up a little thing there. I'd love to. To be honest, I kind of just want to dress as Moth as well. Because, as I've said before, me and my model, I pretty much dress like my model, etc. So, what you see is what you get. That's still too much, fools, though. That is still far too much. Oh my gosh, Doctor. Guys, game, come on! I enjoy talking to you all too much, especially when you're being too sweet. Far too sweet. Thank you, fools. Like, genuinely, from the bottom of my heart, thank you. That is so kind of you to offer, but I would just not feel right. But behold, a ray of light in the Dark Kingdom. The first hero, Sir Laurie the Righteous in all his clanging, self-important glory. He took a knee to rest briefly because the weight of his righteousness was bad for the health of his poor back. Following rumors spread by the same monster, he fought his way through the monster's loyal subjects too. By the way, where did he even find them? Most of my subjects are too busy contemplating the color of suspenders for their suspenders or lamenting their fate. I cherish them in their imperfection. Anyway, it doesn't matter. They were probably the most restless of them. Every story needs minions. In any case, our hero descended into the Grotto of Despair. The Grotto of Tentacles? Imagine the most sinister name you can conjure. I mean, I know what grotto I'd prefer, personally. The Grotto of my parents' disappointment in me? I'm sorry, I have to choose that one. Oh, but if they could see you now, you're at a royal audience. They would be proud of you. No, actually, they wouldn't be proud if they got to know me better. But in that case, it's good too. You won't be alone under the weight of their disappointment. That is, genuinely, that's quite a cute line, I'm not gonna lie. Grotto of Tentacles was Bob's nicknaming. We should ask him! I hope we see him again. There are 3 people in this, by the way. We're still on the first. Like, bloody hells. Sorry. More messages. But let's not get sidetracked. Indeed, let's not get sidetracked. Into the grotto of your parents' disappointment in you. Our hero descended to retrieve an artifact capable of defeating the Monster King. The Ring of Incredible Power. A bit shoddily crafted, but I assure you it looks more aesthetic in real life. It really does, Cod. Like, I know you've been listening to it for like half an hour now, but I really like it. However, the brave knight didn't know that the incredible power of the ring lay in its 440-pound weight. That was only magical property. The only incredible thing about this ring was its incredible stupidity and uselessness. The realization that he'd spent weeks of his life on a divinely words, heavy paperweight, and the sudden crushing thought that he should have become a baker instead of a hero, just to get some sleep. Well, it broke his poor, noble mind. Not that his mind was ever intended for serious burdens. Ooh, no, the knight. Just not meaningfully. Don't need to interject. This isn't our story to tell. So the knight perished. But then along came Elmer Eagle-Eye. They say he earned his nickname by escaping from an enemy fortress. On the third day of his captivity, he noticed that the prison cell was lacking a fourth wall. An archer of legendary skill who tried to kill me with a precise shot constantly, during breakfast, while bathing, at balls during sleep, and even whilst devising a plan to get rid of him. The audacity. I hate just killing them. Turning them into madmen is much more fun. I feel that. Can we talk about how ravishing our moth is? Oh, Raven! I was talking about you being cheeky earlier, with your good pickup lines and ridiculously high charisma. Imagine being a weak mind, the wasting a few weeks make you guys... I know, right? Not me. And I bestowed a little curse upon the elf as well. I made it so that every time he drew his bowstring, he'd hear the most annoying melody to his ears. Elmer was a terrible racist. What? Where did this come from? What? He hated dwarfs. Where did this come from? So naturally, the melody became a national anthem of the dwarfs, played in loop by a bagpipe orchestra. The pure rage provoked derailed his aim every time. Elf-dwarf supremacy, oh my gosh. I'm sorry, that's kind of funny. Oh, eventually he stormed the castle, dropped his bow, and begged for a job at my court in exchange for changing the song to anything else. He was desperate, and I was a villain. Everything aligned incredibly well. Now he is my royal huntsman. The dwarf march was replaced by a lively elven sea shanty, and let no one dare accuse me of being callous and heartless. Now he has a salary, good food, clothing, entertainment, and a full guarantee of non-dismemberment. Honestly, it sounds like a good deal. You missed the opportunity to change his dwarf national anthem to dwarf serenades. I'ma do it. Raven, I'll tell you how I got this working. It was a nightmare. But where were you before? A horse owes in comparisons to long stalactites. Endless rhymed verses about a shine of beloved speed. It's a refined, devilish thing. Why didn't I think of it myself? To torment a man not with sounds of war and patriotism, but with the clumsy, heartfelt caterwauling of species he despises. turning a love song into an instrument of pure heart-wrenching agony. Ah, brilliant. I'm gonna steal that idea for the future. Then finally, the witch. In a classic giant hat under which you could easily fit another witch. She tried a different approach. Seduction. She attempted to charm me, to gain my trust, to become my spouse. A fatal miscalculation. She didn't consider the fact that I never trusted big hats, or people, especially when both came in hand. And those who wear suspenders and a belt at the same time. A person who doesn't even trust their own pants certainly doesn't earn the trust of His Highness. Honestly, that's pretty valid. That's pretty valid. Then again, I don't trust His Highness either. I don't trust myself. Especially the left side of my brain. Especially on Thursdays. But back to hats. It depends on the hat, to be fair. If the hat is too big, it does look kind of silly. It depends on the hat. I don't know what to put it. We could agree with him and say we hate big hats. Bigger the better? See, I don't think so, because surely that would just get in, like, your range of vision at some point. Sippies. Hats don't evoke any, but I really like hats. Aesthetics over practicality? No! Have you not seen my Elden Ring character? We'll say we hate big hats too. Wait, he's got a big hat though, kind of. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Because he is wearing a hat. He's got a jester's hat. You know what, fine, for you, Cod, we'll say we adore big hats. We can always go back a thing. No, okay. Quick load! What if we say we hate big hats? He liked that! So he did agree with me, yay. Oh, Raven. Oh, it's Ronnie. Oh, that makes sense now. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Yes, I know a lot of people love Ronnie. So that would make a lot of sense. Is it tech? Hold on, let me have a look. Oh, that looks so good! Oh, I like your keyboard. Oh, look at that! Oh, I'm so glad it's good. I'm so glad you like it. New desk knife, what's this? Thank you so much, Tech, for sharing that. Thank you. Raven, I'm not commenting. I refuse to comment. Because either way, I'll be digging myself in a hole I can't escape from. Corsair K55. Ooh. I like the wrist support for it. That looks good. I do like me some wrist support. Those hats are so pretentious, so self-assured, and they block the view, get stuck in doorways, and always hint that the wearer is compensating for something. Exactly my thoughts too, thank you. Usually lack magical talent, or a pitiful personality, and that's on a good day. You, my dear Morbid, have impeccable taste in headwear and consequently in everything else. It's a scientifically proven fact. Bog, 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 bog. Meanwhile, the witch was quite overt in her murderous intentions, jingling with all her concealed weapons. Why does a witch need so many hidden blades? She must have been very bad at witchery. In any case, she now resides in my dungeon. And you see, I haven't decided what to do with her yet. Her fate is a blank slate, a story yet to be written, so I offer you the pen. Ooh, okay. I simply adore random choices, so give me yours, Morbid. What punishment befits her? What? Does he really want me to decide what I do with a real person? Can I even save her? Darling, you don't owe this person anything. If she tried to kill him, he seems to have unsurmountable power. What hope do you have? Join the cuddle hole? It is tempting. And does it matter what I choose? Exactly. Everything here follows his whims anyway. But as long as I play the circus monkey, I have a chance to get out of here alive. Exactly. Maybe I should just entertain him. There must be a way that we can, not kill her, but also give her a good sentence, like the hunter. Damn, what should I do? Well, we're gonna save, is what we're going to do. The greatest thing would be to spare her. No one would expect that. True. Turn her into a small hat. That's kind of tempting. I refuse to decide her fate. The small hat speaks to me, because that's kind of hilarious. I'm not gonna lie, that does call to me. But to spare her also speaks to me, because A, we quite rightly said, no one would suspect that. And B, who's to tell the lesson of a madman if there's no one left around? I'm going to do spare her, but because I'm being completely honest, we've done so well in our choices so far. If he doesn't like it, I will just go back to the save. Because we've done so well to this point, and I don't want to just balls it up at the end here. So, spare her. A quiet chuckle escapes his lips. Also, we might get a bad end, and that might be really cool. Using mercy as a weapon of chaos, are we? Oh, he liked it! Yes, okay. To forgive her, not out of kindness, but because it's the most illogical, unpredictable, and therefore maddening thing. She'll spend her life waiting for me to change my mind, or waiting for me to jump out from behind a tree and send her back to the dungeon. Wonderful. Such incredible psychological torment. So be it. Well, at least she'll be alive. Something's missing about the tail. You never told me about the monster itself. Oh, go on then, we'll pry. We'll pry. Dear, who cares about these monsters anyway? I do. Stick bug! Thank you for the stick bug. Get shouted out, Raven. There's nothing you can do about it. Yeah, good. Hi, Trace! Hi! Thank you for still being here. Oh, I like that! Oh, I do like that! Oh, I do! For monsters in the mug. And then I'm the pig, you see. Oh, I like that.
Concentrate on sitting straight.
This might get us in trouble, but I like it, so we're going for it. Thank you for the head pats. Eloquent. Alright. I must admit, this will be my first performance like this. Deiran sounds a bit bewildered, it seems. Good. Allow me to toss my mind up and see how it lands. You see, the monster was originally much more modest and less majestic. But we all have to start somewhere, right? Then my head suddenly became a bit crowded. First whispers, then arguments, then full-fledged discussions that had to be participated in, and involved inanimate objects. Oh, terribly sorry. Sorry. I did try and control that one. You had to run out to get some snackies? Yes. I hope it goes well. Just remember, with a calorie deficit doesn't mean, like, not eating. A lot of people think a calorie deficit is just, like, remove all calories. That is not the case at all. Just, you know, you can make healthier choices, you can make better choices. Please, you know, continue eating. Do not stop eating. And if you have, like, a snack day, or if you have, like, a bad day, etc., and have a little comfort food nibble, that's okay too. You know? Be kind to yourself. It's about habit, not, you know, miracles. And it's Valentine's Day, so you had to get your girlfriend some flowers naturally. Oh, very nice. I don't know, not everyone gets their girlfriends flowers. So, I'd say that's very sweet of you. Exactly. You can be in a calorie deficit and still not have that cookie. Exactly. Or you can have, like, a, you know, a healthier option of cookie if you're really concerned. But try not to be too concerned. You know, you want to keep a healthy relationship with food. I see a lot of people who go on calorie deficits who develop a very unhealthy relationship with food. And it's very upsetting to see. Sorry, 2 seconds, messages again. Oh, thank you for the bless yous, by the way. Guests in a jar, doors, closets, even in cookie jars, every container a potential foe, are now surrounded by containers. To be fair, sometimes they did tell funny stories. But why was I afflicted with this curse? Pondering it drives me mad. Even more so. It seems the question is meant for me. Ooh. Savey time! Were you cursed for arrogance, greed? Did you touch a cursed artifact? Did your family have any in common? Remains. This isn't our story to tell. This is his story. This is his story. I had to be temporarily isolated to avoid embarrassing guests at royal balls with the young prince pointing at the noble lord, saying, "Ha ha, the gnomes finally got out from under my bed." What a misfortune for the entire family, except for those in line to the throne before me. My death would have solved many problems for my family, and indeed many of my own problems too. I made a decision. We made it, to be precise. There was already a whole council of us by then. However, Chaos had other plans. A god, a goddess, a cosmic clerical error. I don't know. Something ancient and terribly bored found itself a new source of entertainment. Is that Bob? Kinda looks like Bob. I see, Trace, I see. I'm glad to hear that. Look after yourself. If offered me a throne, my own corner of reality to rule, where the fragments of my mind would become the laws of the land, no more restrictions, or pants for my subjects if I wished. My subjects at first, they disagreed, but then they came to terms. All their minds changed to fit the new realities. And here I am. A dramatic silence ensues. Perhaps I'm the first being to hear this story in the centuries of his existence. I must choose my exact words next carefully. My next words very carefully. Okay, I'm gonna save again. Will you give me a tip? True, we do need a tip. Wink, wink, not touch. So you're still in a cage. It must be rather lonely here. It does still feel like a cage to me. If he is still locked in a kingdom that he can't get out of. You know?
Hello, Gabna.
Hello, Governor Bad Apple. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing very, very well. Happy Valentine's Day. How can you look a founding member in a tower? It's unthinkable. I'm stuck between these two. Again, because we have done so well, if we do make a bad choice, I will go back. I'm going to go with you're in a cage. It's rather lonely in here. We'll do that one. Raiders, hello, 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 hello. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing incredibly well. I am the Morbid Moth, Sassy British Moth VTuber who sucks at games and life, and we are just hanging out, enjoying each other's company for Valentine's Day. How are you doing, Shale? I hope you had a wonderful stream. I know you were going for quite a while, weren't you? Were you still playing Satisfactory at the end of it? Even anarchists or softies? Oh, that I don't doubt. Hope you're doing very well, though. Thank you so much. What were you up to? Oh, you did some Marvel Rivals in the end. I hope you had fun with it. Are you still playing, Loki? I know you were playing Loki last time you played. I hope you're enjoying it. Was that with Sid, by chance? But welcome on in. Please remember to stretch, hydrate, do all the things you need to do to look after yourself. Self-care is self-love, and we are all about that here. We are playing a romance visual novel. It's a bit silly, but I'll be honest, I've really got into it. It was supposed to be a quick one, but we keep getting sidetracked because we're just, you know, we're hanging out today, we're just chilling, we're bobbing along. After Coma went to bed. Ah, nice, nice, nice. Well, I hope you had fun. Thank you so much for the raid. That's very sweet of you. How do I do the things with the R's? Well, that one. The funny thing is, so my friend in school could do it, and I really wanted to do it too. So I just experimented with my tongue. Behave yourselves. Until I figured out how to do it. I also really wanted to do a Staravia impression in the playground, so I needed to learn how to do it for that. Staravia! So there's that as well. Gonna go hit the self-loathing? What? Don't self-loathe. Don't do that. That's not a good idea. Do have a wind down though. I imagine you've been up for a hot minute and definitely can get some good sleepy rest. Unfortunately, intriguing phrase. Yes, well. Naughty numpties alike. But yes, take care of yourself, Shale. Be kind to yourself. And happy Valentine's Day. Ew, adverts! Stinky. I'm gonna snooze them. Get out of here. Boop. I'll allow it. Oh, I'm getting distracted? Yeah, no, we keep just talking. We're all over the place today. Like I said, we're just chilling out though. We're stuck between two options with this guy. I think I'm going to do with... You're still in a cage. I want to sympathize with him. Chat, I can fix him. Chat, I can fix... I can fix him, chat. No, I absolutely can't. But I still want to show we have some sympathy for him. This might make him mad, though. If it does, I will be rolling back the dialogue, because like I said, we've done so well to get to this point. I don't want to balls it out in the end. No cages. More like a playground, with surprisingly silent infants. I don't blame them. I have their shovel. It's no wonder I embarrassed them so much. Okay, that wasn't a bad response, so I'm guessing we can continue. Or maybe it's because I love to create explosions. Tell me, have you ever been exploded? Oh, no, don't tell me. Let it be a surprise. Do you really sympathize with someone who dragged you into his dimension to tell silly stories and to feed you purple goo? I mean, yeah, kind of. Anything will do at this point. The world is a stinky place if we're in a gas station, you know. I give our character some credit. People never cease to amaze me. I don't want to touch him. I don't. Oh, do we touch him? Chad, do we handhold? Chad, do we handhold? Do we handhold? Do we? Eldivers flashbacks. Do we just go, that's nice, or do we reach out and touch him? He might freak out though. I don't want to just do unsolicited contact. That seems kind of rude. Touchy Mothy, touchy? Oh gosh, hand holding the sacred day? Oh, go on then. Touchy. Following a strange impulse, I reach out to his hand resting on the table. Uh-oh. His gaze slowly follows my movement, lowering to our hands. Uh-oh. This time, no commentary. Instead, his thumb begins to trace patterns in the back of my hand. Oh, stop that. With surprising tenderness. Shut up, no youthfuls! The shadow finally dissolved into nothingness. Uh-oh. I just saved someone from a terrifying fate at the hands of a madman. I feel a certain pride. It would be a pleasant addition to the horror I felt for the past hour. I'm afraid royal duties await me. Our time is up. I shall send you back, Morbid. Please give me a tip, though. I don't want Cthulhu to fire me. I rise from the chair. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up, Chad. Chad, shut up. Shut up, Chad. Chad, shut up. Shut up. Safety, Seiko. We will. And suddenly, I feel him press against my back. Piss off, heart rate. Don't expose me. Chad, don't look at my heart rate. Don't do it. One of his hands grips me just above the crook of my elbow, while the other gently rests under my chin, tilting my head back until my ear is just... Shut up. I knew this was a bad idea. Until my ear is just a couple of centimeters away from his lips. But don't think for a second that this is goodbye. Okay. I'm just gonna say that real quick. Shut up, bad apple. I don't know what you're on about. You have no proof. Shush. No proof. James, it's not. It's exactly what it looks like. But oh, it was me. Oh, an overture. Oh, sorry. It was merely an overture. His voice usually is so mocking and calm, and now sounds eerily sinister. A cold thumb lightly strokes the line of my jaw. Uh-oh. I try to suppress a shiver. You are a very interesting, incredibly curious guest. Possibly the most curious one I've had in centuries. And I found that I don't want our acquaintance to end here. Oh my god, my heart rate. No! I'm being exposed by my... Stop! Go down! Go down! It's terribly unfair that you've learned a couple of my secrets and revealed so few of yours, isn't it? Jack, please. Shale, God, James, fools, please. I can't tell whether he's flirting or threatening. Both, perhaps? Shut up. A bird trapped in a cage of bills, failures, and endless anxiety. How high could you fly once the cage is opened? Your shift will end, the sun will rise, and you'll want to head home. Perhaps in something more elegant than a bus. Maybe in a carriage of polished bones. Yes, please. Yes, please. Please. We will meet again, Morbid. Very, very soon. And next time, I won't let you go so easy. Oh, quickly, fuck. I won't get you... Shut up! I won't let you go so quickly. Row to 160. No! I refuse! I'm sitting down. It's not gonna happen. I squeeze my eyes shut. Oh, thank God it's over. Oh, Oy vey. Chat, I really need to pee, but I know how that's gonna look, so shut your filthy mouths. I know how that looks, okay? But I really... Piss off! I'm gonna leave you just staring at this. We're not even going on a Be Right Back screen. No, it's not like that. It's... Be back in a second, you pervert. You can sit here and watch this quiet, static screen of shame. Shut up. Shut up. hentais, back degenerates, all of the above. Oh, I'm back, hello. So I really just needed a wee. That was such bad timing. I forgot to go and have a wee when I last stood up to grab a drink. so I just really needed the look. But I know how that's gonna look, but I just had to. But of course I did, I stood up. Oh, Woolhaven's been a lot of fun, Tag. Thank you for asking. Not like that. James, don't encourage it. I might never live the stream down. Shut up. The Valentine streams are always wild. No, I didn't. You're quite right, fools. It was not questionable. I just forgot to go. Was the better way to keep your chicken from escaping? Hentai. Nice. Oh my god, did you know they do hamster balls for chickens? I know it's really random, but it popped up on like my feed. There were just these chickens and like these like hamster balls. I was like, what? The more you know. It's wild. It's an excuse. What did you mean an excuse? I always have a milkshake. Because it's dinner time. And that means milkshake time. Hi, Ginger. How you doing? You're doing very well. Welcome on in. James, I swear to goodness. Don't you suss me. I'll suss... Wait, no. I won't suss you. Hold on. Ignore that statement. The time... Oh, come on. Right, that's it. We're moving on. You can think what you want to think, you little delinquents. You can think what you want to think. Oh, that's a delayed headbutt. Thank you for the headbutts. A lamp as well. Thank you. And another headpad. My goodness. Thank you very much. And I can't stress this enough. Yo. Right, you listen here. Do you want me to have a stern word with you? Because I will. I will have a stern word. We're getting close to Requiem soon. So excited. We will be playing that as long as we can, by the way. Just so you know. As long as my body lets me. Oh yeah, it's the 29th? 27th? Around that area. Right. 27. Right. Ooh, I'm blinded by the lights. So we're gonna continue. Oh, it's okay. So am I too. You and me both. You and me both. Absolute menace here as well. Right, let's save. I rather enjoyed that. The light is blinding even with my eyes closed. So unusual after all this darkness. Wait, where's our tip jar? We still need that. Shut up, Doctor. Yay! The jar is full of money! Yay! Good thing they won't kill us. The jar is full of money. It was all worth it. Greetings, organism. How is your work progressing? I see the first transaction was successful. Acceptable. This doesn't save you from the threat of cleaning sanitary facilities, but it's a wonderful starting point for your entire tiny life. Thanks, Bob. Even more unsuccessful. The client tried to fill the entire station with money. Probably due to extreme affection for you, organism. Oh my gosh, wait, is that what we're supposed to do? We're just supposed to romance all of them? I mean, I was only gonna romance, like, just a boy. I was only gonna romance the bad king. But if there's more... I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I don't want to upset Mad King, though. I really liked him. Like, genuinely, I feel like we've been spoiled with that first one. Fools, you can't tell me what to do. Unfortunately, the terms of this intergalactic treaty do not allow such actions. Tips exceeding the amount set by the Council by approximately numbers were disintegrated to my great regret. He does give Mr. Crab energy, oh my goodness. I cannot do a Mr. Krabs impression though, so I'm not even gonna try. So a mad god from another world likes me. In some sense, it's possibly worse than not being liked at all. The very first client sent me to another dimension and nearly turned me into a cash register. Work is going well. Work's going well. Excellent. Maintain this level of productivity. You may be rewarded an additional 5-minute feeding break for you if you can find food. Rejoice in my generosity.
Thanks, Bob.
Continue working. I'm experiencing a positive emotional reaction. Me anytime there's dopamine in my brain. I am proud of you, and I'll be even prouder if you require even more currency.
Thanks.
Your tactic of adjusting carefree organism is clearly paying off. Goodbye, Mr. Manager. Your tentacles shine beautifully at this time of day. We've got to compliment him. We've got to compliment the tentacles. We've got to. Also, I think a clip was made, so I hope so. If not, I'll go back and do it for you. Your comment regarding thine of my appendages is noted, organism. Good to know, good to know. Oh, I've just realized, no, the clip command isn't working. Bugger. Because I don't have it set up with this model. Oh, bollocks. I'm terribly sorry, everyone. You have to do it the old-fashioned way. I'm sorry. He is blushing! Look at him! I'll compliment a tentacle being. Why not? They deserve love too. The secret is a meticulous regime of polishing them with void beam. Okay, slime. That's good, that's good. Goodbye.
Bye.
He slaps across the floor to his office. As soon as Bob's rhythmic, wet slaps fade away, a deep silence descends on the station. One moment I'm in a surreal forest, dining on purple goo with a mad god. A god who liked me so much that he offered me a ride back to his world in a carriage made of bones. Yes, please. Yes, please. The next moment I'm being praised by a multi-eyed tentacle monster. Maybe they're all just my deathbed hallucinations. God, give me back my bills, my noodles, my arguments with strangers on the internet. I'm going insane. Some part of me enjoys these mad adventures. Well, you know me. I'm an adrenaline junkie. Disgusting. Now I have to deal with that too. In the midst of my contemplation, terrifying sounds emanate from my boss's office. Unfair bills. Not acceptably large numbers. So he had a bone to pick with you? I mean, no, I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. Sarah, no. Of course! What could upset him so much, if not that? I know what he could do with a bone. Hey, yo. Steps, another visitor. Ah, lovely. This one decided to come through the door for a change. We're gonna save. He seems unwell. I hope he doesn't knock over my shelves of shampoo of jojoba oil and delicate lilies on his way.
You have no power here, chat.
Oh, come on, it's Valentine's Day. If I can't for one day, when can I? Give it a now. Hey! He is not just unwell, he looks like hell. Literally. The skin on the left side is torn from his jaw to his temple. I swallow nervously. What kind of meat grinder has this guy been through? He looks like someone who could rip me apart if he doesn't like what he hears. I need to be careful if I don't want to be the next victim. You look like the Terminator at the end of the second movie, buddy. The Terminator who just wrecked my entire floor. Give a thumbs up. How's life, sir? But it's hard to imagine how the other fighter looks. That's a good one. I like that one. When will the Lord take my sinful soul, break down in tears? You don't want to work here anymore. No. We'll do this one. It's hard to imagine how the other fighter looks.
Hello, Governor.
Hello, Governor Mixiel. Welcome. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. He lets out a gurgling, raspy laugh. You don't want to know what the other fighter looks like. Honestly, I really don't want to know. My inner archive labeled, I don't want to know this, is at risk from bursting from overflow tonight. Words clearly come to him with great difficulty, which is probably not surprising for a man without half a face. He clears his throat, but that doesn't help much. I need blood. Oh no, is he a vampire? Oh no. He tried to smile. It would be charming if he so had all the necessary muscles for that. And now able to haunt me in my nightmares, among other things. The client pauses again briefly to clear his throat. 9? Don't kill me, I'm having a bad streak in life! Well, we don't do transfusions here. No IV drips, just discount rod. How about tomato juice? Let me see what we have. Well, yes, I don't know what we do. Let me see what we have. Yeah, good choice, babe. Step to the storage. Just in case. Excuse you? Excuse you? Mad King will hear about this! He suddenly leans forward, boring into me with his remaining eye. Go and find me some goddamn blood! What with that attitude, sir? Sir, you're being rather stinky. Go and find the damn blood, go and find the damn blood, go and find the damn blood. Don't you bloody hypnosis me! A strange pressure builds in my head, and the edges of my vision blur. An unyielding command blossoms in the center of my mind. Bloody vampires, honestly. So bossy. I don't know why, but I feel the incredibly strong urge to find blood. Right now. My client is covered in blood, but still hungry. Maybe he fought with something inedible. Or is it his own? I found myself in a storeroom, a tangled labyrinth of shelves reaching up to the ceiling, stuffed with boxes, crates, and mysterious cans. In the corner, something rustled and snorted suspiciously. So where could the blood be? I need to think fast, and he's not going to wait forever. Right now, I'm at the very beginning of this crazy place. Bob, where's the blood? Food for mouth section, supplies for self-propelling, foaming body washes for leather bags, or items that inspire pensiveness. Bob, where's the blood? I have a feeling Bob's not going to answer. Let's do food for mouth. Because, you know, the blood being food and all of that. These signs are driving me insane. I really hope my manager will eventually learn English properly. I'm surrounded by pure madness of anxious packaging, and even in front of the department entrances, there's some baby food for cyborgs piled up. I'm frantically trying to decipher the crooked inscriptions. In front of me are sections with food for mouth. Dense energy blocks for chewing, food afraid of heat, or infused nutritional flows. I mean, the blood isn't great with heat, so that would make sense. But nutritional flows straight up just sounds like blood infusions, doesn't it? Like, it's got nutrition, we'll do that one. Energy blocks for chewing, I mean, it could be that if they're just like gelatinous blood cubes. Is the blood congealed or is it runny? Because if it's congealed blood, you absolutely could have just like gelatin blood cubes. But given how we went to assume layman's term, blood is nutritional, it tends to be infused, it's flowing. We'll do this one. We'll do a quick save as well. You need my moth energy for luck? Grey bit, grey bit, grey bit, grey bit, grey bit, grey bit. Luck, 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 luck. Mika, mika, beam! How's that? Hopefully that helped. Fingers crossed for you. Here are endless shelves of drinks. Next to Coca-Cola are bottles labelled liquid regret and primordial broth. Now of nucleotides. Oh good. Mothy mothy beam! The cans labelled Brapsy, vodka, Slanechko. I'd love to meet the person who came up with these names. Keep going. Beam! I check each shelf, pushing aside cans of essence of shits and giggles. Okay, seriously, if you want me to. The time you have all been waiting for. 1, 2, 3. Mothy mothy beam. Keep going. Beam. Sorry, I ended up laughing in the end. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I ruined it by laughing. I didn't want to do it too loudly. The mic picking up in. Oh no, was it? The clip command isn't working. The clip command isn't working. I don't know why. You have to do it manually. Actually, I do know why. I forgot to turn it on. And I can't turn it on now. Never ending. I know, I'm sorry. Anyway, blood. Essence of shits and giggles, but find nothing resembling blood. The closest thing is liquid hematogen that is in a giant wooden container, and it smells worse than it looks. Hematogen. Well, hema is blood. Well, the heme, I should say. And not blood per se, but more the iron within the blood. Right? Oh gosh, biology degree, don't fail me now. I go back. I hear knocking. It's the dry, rhythmic tapping of knuckles on the laminated countertop. It's not loud, but persistent and full of irritation. In front of me are sections with food for mouth. I guess dense energy blocks for chewing, then, I guess. It was like congealed blood globule. The aisle is crammed with chips, pasta, crackers, jerky, and chocolate bars. All the usual stuff, if you don't look too closely. Next to the Doritos bags lies a pack of crystallized whales, resembling translucent stone lollipops. Cans of peas huddle together in fear as I pass by another shelf, nervously glancing around. I quickly scan the shelves. There's no blood here unless you count the dried stain on the nutritional bricks package. I need to go back. Maybe it's about regeneration, or something else. But he seems better because I hear— oh. Great, now he's fidgeting. He can't sit still anymore. This isn't just impatience, it's anxiety. And I don't like where this anxiety could lead him. I have to hurry. Okay, food of heat then, like I said. The coldest corner of the store. Large freezer chests and refrigerators with glass doors are covered in frost. Next to the frozen pizza are gremlin cryo capsules, and among buckets of ice cream you can find flavors like minty tritium and liquid family. Oh my god! A huge freezer chamber. Matter of lesser life forms, spare parts of human organisms, product of animal fauna exploitation with fruit. What is this? Hold on. Matter of lesser life forms. I'm thinking this one. I don't think we have many attempts left. Spare heart. It could also be spare parts, though. But he said blood. He didn't say what blood. To me, blood is like the life essence, like life matter. So we'll go for this one. I have saved just in case, though. Bingo! There's animal blood in here. Nailed it. Take the bag labeled oink oink oink. Take the delicious fat rat, integrity 87%, running across the floor. Perhaps it's not a good idea to feed him animal blood. Look for another option. Do we have human blood? Because surely Cthulhu would consider us a lesser life form. You know what I mean? Let's see if there is human blood. Not a sound. Where did he go? Did he die? There was no sound of a fall, and he didn't leave. I would have heard the— Oh, I think we're about to get a bad end. I think we took too many attempts. I don't like any of this. A huge freezer chamber. Okay, fine. Spare parts. The section reeks of formaldehyde and horror. Glass jar filled with murky liquid sits on the shelves, where exhibits float. I try not to think about one of the containers holding a name tag that reads, Kevin. Take blood of human organism Kevin. Yay! There we go, human blood. Okay, what do we got? We've got Kevin, taste of unfulfilled dreams and unwarranted expectations. Oh my god, same. Me and Kevin relate. Take blood of human organism homeless, high content of cheap alcohol and tuberculosis. Perhaps not. Take blood of human organism Michael. Taste of efficient resource and artifact accumulation. I'm tempted between— I don't want to get him drunk.
Gabna.
I feel like that's a bad idea. Hey pizza, welcome on in. And synapses for Valentine's Day, you made a chart of past relationships. It has an x-axis and a y-axis. Oh, I like that. That's a good one. Thank you. Dark Luna Lotus, welcome on in, welcome on in. Happy Valentine's Day. Yeah, Michael was speaking to me. To me, it sounds like efficient resource, so he's good at like managing stuff, and artifact accumulation could just mean he was like a Warhammer fan or something, you know?
Tea time in it, bro.
You get me?
Your posture is regrettable. Concentrate
Luna,
on sitting
thank you.
straight.
Oh, well, thank you so much for the compliments. Well, I had to get dressed up for Valentine's, didn't I? Make him depressed? No! Stick bogue. I mean, I could do. I feel like Kevin's got more story notes, though. I don't know. We'll do Michael. We'll save. We will save, just in case. But I like Michael. I like the sound of Michael. Where's the blood of an archshade? Oh, bloody hope not. Well, that would be bad, wouldn't it? I am horror. I hope you're having fun watching. Do I prefer golden, soft, crispy fries chips or brown, cooked, and crunchy fries chips? It depends what meal I'm having it with, or if I'm having it with anything at all. Hi, Scoot. Welcome in. Happy Valentine's Day. Nice new outfit. Thank you. Michael, I choose you. Scoot, I hope you're doing well. The blood in this jar has a rich, almost glowing ruby hue. It looks healthy and full of energy. Perfect. It's what we're after. Michael, whoever you were, You were on top. A champion's blood flowed through you. You were probably something like an energy drink for the undead. And yet, here you are in a jar. Well, there's something to ponder. He abruptly lifts his head as I approach. Give me that right now! He growled at me. He snatches his dinner from my hand so quickly that I don't even have time to realize what happened. My client finishes the jar, and then grimaces. Oh, for crying out loud. Oh, did he not like it? What the hell is this crap? Maybe he did want the depression. He reads the note on the jar. Michael? Well, you are a lucky guy, Michael. Too bad I can't kill him a second time. Tastes like a happy family. A successful career. A retired accountant. This jerk probably never even had cockroaches. At least he's now liquid Michael in a jar. I'm doing this one. It's too funny not to. I'm sorry. He chuckles quietly. Get in there. Yeah. And there's something to that. Cool that you found human blood. Good job. You're sharp. Thank you. Glad to please you, sir. And glad you no longer want to eat me. Feel free to ask. It took longer to get to the rat. Glad to please you, sir, that you no longer want to eat me. With that approach to business, you'll go far, babe. It didn't work? Oh, I'm sorry, Greybeard. It's probably because I have absolutely no luck of my own, so there isn't much to give, unfortunately. Terribly sorry. I did try, though. Thank you, Murder, and thank you, Amarim. I hope you've both had wonderful days. Thank you so much. And Scoot, thank you for the headbands. I'm going to watch my dirty face. And don't get bored. While he's not here, I have the perfect opportunity to wipe away the bloodstains. I'm just scrubbing a pool of blood on my first day of work. An interesting story for Reddit. Oh no, a wonderful tale. And everybody clapped. Well, I'm doing just fine and nobody has eaten me. Oh no, chat.
Oh no, he's hot!
Okay, is there a single monster in this game that isn't hot? I'm just putting it out there. I'm just putting it out there. Is there a single one? Thank you for the hydrate. We're 2 for 2 at the moment. So it's the day putting weeds you'll beat. Oh, well, I hope you're able to rest some now, Murder. Depends on your standards. You know what? That's valid, Claude. I feel cooled out. Please don't ever do that again. I'm joking. How dare you? He's looking so much fresher with the second half of his face, although his expression still resembles that of a constipated owl. Yep, Seraph, me too. Me too. You get it, girly. What is it? Except my inside thoughts outside. Shush. Yeah, I'm a sucker for the longer hairstyle. One must admit. There, I said it. I'll just stand here for a while, okay? Take a little break. Besides, there's nobody here with you right now. And just so you know, if you try to contact the werewolves, I'll take your head and crush it like a walnut. Yeah, alright, we get it, you're a bad boy. Shut up. I'm David, by the way. A vampire, as you may have already guessed. What an incredibly interesting way to start an acquaintance. Especially that part about the walnut. I'm Crystal. Nice to meet you. I'm Morbid. Okay, Morbid. I know you're not supposed to tell a vampire your name, but I don't care. In for a penny, in for a pound. I knew a morbid once. Did you really? She used to trade kidneys in Venice Beach. That tracks for someone called morbid. She was a good girl until she got packed up. He's trying to provoke me, deliberately sharing the dirty details of his life to see how uncomfortable I can get. No kidneys for you. I suppose I'm also selling some kidneys now. Check the catalogue. Yes, exactly 10 categories. Sassy, 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 sassy. And catalogue. You seriously have a catalogue? He leans forward, genuinely intrigued, peering into the catalogue. Gremlin kidneys? Is that a delicacy? Why does it say both delicacy and fuel? And animal venom? I don't know. I really don't know, and I'm scared. No, don't act weak. Don't act weak. Just pretend you know what you're talking about. I thought... Okay, fools, that is a fantastic message. I'm not going to allow it on the premise of I don't want that to pop up, like that word to pop up, but yes. That would have been worrisome. You're all good though, you're not in trouble. Because it's a universal product. Do you want some? I do. Looks like I found my best customer for today. Because you said... You know what word you said. Now I have a vampire here, and he is regenerating. Wonderful. The main thing is to not accidentally blurt out something wrong. I need to be friendly. Are you sure you're a vampire, not a chupacabra? They drink blood too. So when do vampires wear leather jackets? Don't you prefer capes and ruffles? Thanks for not eating me, David. In reality, you're still a bit shaken. Say nothing and wipe the counter. Are you not a chupacabra? I kind of like the idea of that. Are you not a chupacabra? What kind of question is that? What's wrong with you? You don't know the difference between a vampire and a chupacabra? I mean, I do, but I'm just trying to, you know, haha, hee. Chupacabras are mindless animals that run on 4 legs. They scare farmers in Texas and they eat goats. I don't know, they bark and they stink. I stink too, but that's because of dirt from the battlefield. There's a difference. He says that with the look of a professor. And they definitely can't talk. Do I have 4 legs, fur, and maybe a damn goat in my teeth? Or did I run in on 4 legs with a goat in my mouth? No. You know why? Because you're not a chupacabra. Right in the money, motherfucker. I am not a chupacabra. I think what bothers him the most is that a chupacabra is small. He clearly wants to be a big and cool creature. But that's exactly why I did it, Cord, because it's hilarious. Have you ever seen a chupacabra, smart guy? You're better off not knowing what I have seen. Oh my gosh, this guy. A chupacabra is just the tip of the iceberg of all the supernatural crap that crawls out around here. David looks at me meaningfully. In his opinion, the topic is closed under a shroud of tough masculinity. It does, doesn't it, fools? How dare you? But something tells me that we'll return to this question. David slightly grimaces as he moves his hand. Damn mutts. Probably not all the wounds have healed completely. And does being a, probably not all the wounds have healed completely. And does being a vampire doctor fall under my duties? I think Bob said it was mandatory. I don't want to help you, but my employment contract requires me to treat the creatures that come in here. I feel like this is more likely for us to help him, because he seems like a little bit stubborn. I feel like if we pointed the wound, he'd be like, no, I'm too cool for that. You know, that's the vibes he's giving off. So I think this one. Aku, are you, my lovely? Happy Valentine's Day. I hope you've had a splendid one. And happy belated. Oh, thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you. You spent 1 week eating Texas goat. Old habits die hard, Scoot. We'll do this one. I feel like he's like the tough guy. You know what I mean? He's not going to accept help, so. David let out a dry chuckle. Well, what honesty. What if the creature doesn't want your treatment, Dr. Cox? Alright. It's just a couple of scratches, a little piece of ass that'll grow back in his... Oh no, he's missing his ass! Oh no! I'm fine. If you don't let yourself be treated, my boss will lock us both in a dimension of horror. We'll be cleaning toilets with a fork for 2,000 years. Let's see, you're afraid of doctors, huh? Such a tough guy, yet scared of getting treated. No, don't provoke him. You mentioned werewolves. It's probably not scratched. Yes, exactly, this one. Let me try and help you. I gave him a chance to save face. Now we're treating him not because he's a wimp, but because he survived an epic battle. A direct blow to his ego. The guy immediately starts puffing up his pride. His eyes light up. I hope I didn't catch rabies. Oh, it do be the hot day, and I hope you had a good day. I do indeed, indeed, indeed. It was my birthday on the 6th, if you must know. The 6th of February, that is. We have long gone past it now, though, so it's fine. I decided to remain silent about how he is already pretty rabid. Who's got rabies? Well, hopefully not the vampire cynical. 4 against 1 in a narrow alley. You know, there's a myth about werewolves being damn noble, unlike us bloodsuckers. Well, that's just a load of crap. One of them was hiding in a trash can, ready to jump out at me. My heart would have definitely stopped dead, if it even still beat. It would have just ripped apart from a frickin' heart attack. I'm afraid I'll never be able to take out the trash again without fearing for my life. Judging by that distant look, he's plagued by flashbacks of what he's been through. David awkwardly moves his injured arm. Alright, hand over your first aid kit. I'm sure this won't be the last pack I'll have to take down. There are way too many stray dog around these days. Damn you, go ahead. Get out your band-aids of Dr. Chocula or whatever you're selling. Ooh! I mean, hi. I mean, hello. I mean, let me just... Fudge. David sheds his jacket, shirt, and t-shirt. But I thought his ass was missing. Anyway, and then settles into a squeaky stool next to the counter. He's about to face a serious trial, staying in a vulnerable position for a few minutes. For some reason, cruel fate hasn't made him claw-proof. He certainly looks like he was just thrown into a blender. Judging by those bullet scars, he has quite an interesting past. Thank you for the hydrate. I do need a sip, you're quite right. Or maybe he was attacked by werewolf cowboys with guns, but most likely the former. By the way, I didn't know that corpses have doctors too. I thought the only doctor available to me now is the coroner. I'm rummaging through the necromancy kit that was sitting under the counter. A necromancy kit? Oh, I love that! A cord? I don't know what you're on about. No proof. Also, just a heads up, adverts are going to start in about 2 minutes' time. I deeply apologize for the inconvenience. It's a heavy military-style metal box, a faded label reading Kit for Alternatively Living Organisms. Inside, besides standard bandages, there are some strange items. silver tweezers, a vial of thick glowing liquid, additional fingers, and of course an instruction manual. Geneva. A cheap laminated brochure stained with something that looks like coffee. Okay, he's nice, but I still like the Mad King. Fools, you say that, but the Mad King still is peak for me. Mad King still comes number one. For now, if we were to do that whole kind of song and dance, that is. But as Shell quite rightly said, just testing the waters. We'll see. In the instructions, the first point states, determine whether you are dealing with a zombie, and ask your alternatively living subject if they ever wanted to eat someone's brain. He is clearly not a zombie. Move on to the next point. Alternatively living subject, have you? That's kind of funny though. No, we'll move on. He glances skeptically at the pictures flashing in the instructions as I flip over. Zombies, necromancers, abominations made of bones, flesh, and cabbage swirl in front of his face like a mesmerizing kaleidoscope. And all of this lives in the city sewers? I don't know how you're going to use bathrooms now. That is a good point. It would be great if he didn't notice that. Why do I have to deal with all of this? I steal a glance at my visitor. I wonder if werewolves just clawed him up, or if he managed to kill someone too. My instincts, something out of the Stone Age, suggest that he could have. The guy has a killer's gaze. You see someone like him in an alley, your hand automatically reaches to your wallet and phone. I lower my eyes. Next point. Let's establish the nature of the injuries. What kind of wounds could werewolves leave? Lacerations, claws, teeth, and a bit of saliva are probably very contagious. Or psychological. Tell me about your tragic past, it says in the handbook. Don't poke him, my lovely. I would love to know, but at the same time, we have no right to know, not till he brings it up. Unlike the Mad Prince, that was a nice conversation. What we'll do, we will save though, just in case. Here for the red flags, let's go, do this! Although adverts are just about to start, so be warned. We'll do the first one. David listens to this with the pride of a true soldier. Every word feels like a medal for valor. Yeah, something like that. He said it as if he didn't care, but I know better. I know, Noobish, I'm sorry. Stroke his ego. Wounds from a real rabid beast buddy. You really need to stop with these fights. It won't lead to anything good. Move on to the next point. I don't think you should be fighting for the sake of it. If there's a reason for it, that's different. But if you're just fighting for fisticuffs, nuh-uh. You need to stop these fights. They won't lead to anything good. He's not going to be happy with me, but get mothered. He blinks in surprise. He doesn't understand whether I'm joking or showing concern. Either way, both things annoy him. No worries, Sarah. Hope you have a good shift. Thank you for the luck. He liked it though. He secretly liked it. And you need to stop dishing out advice and learn to do your job in silence. Alright, I get your game. Tough guy exterior, but big softy inside. Maybe, possibly. I don't know, it's been like 5 minutes. They say that's an incredibly useful skill. I read through what medication I need and grabbed the regenerating extract from alternatively living life forms. Now all that's left is to apply the stuff. I dip my fingers in the jar and... Suddenly, he grabs my hand. Ooh. Ooh my. I have to say, I know we've not really mentioned it, but I really like the art in this game. Like, I really, really like the art style. Like, the character designs are fun, the art is fantastic. And it's really well written. Like, this is such a fun, light-hearted game so far. For those who don't know, may have missed it, we are playing Don't Eat the Cashier. You can find it on itch.io. And it is by someone called Miloff, so M-I-L-O-F-F. Suddenly, he grabs my hand. Do something wrong, and I'll rip your tonsils out through your arse. See, the heart rate isn't going up as much, False, because he isn't as eloquent, unfortunately. Stay in a calm, icy tone. Allow me to do my job, sir. I will be extremely careful. If you touch me, my boss will rip the soul out through your ass.
Concentrate on sitting
Pull hand
straight.
away. Tempting, tempting. Shut up, False. You know you have this fantastic talent for coming up with threats. You should write scripts for action movies. I like that one. I like that one. No way. I'm a pathetic, miserable horror sketch. I would love to see the alternative endings for this. There's got to be some that we've already missed. Yeah, you know you have a great thing for threats. You should write some movies. Well. Thank you for the positive check, Seiko. I suppose it's just a matter of experience, probably. And you, well, watch what you're doing or there will be consequences. It seems he just heard the best compliment of his life. I apply the black goo to the wound. A puff of steam rises from the wound. The air starts to smell like something is frying. It's probably very painful, but David remains calm. Not a single complaint, which is surprising. I hope it's not from your squid manager. Mate, I have no clue. This is my first day. I don't even know what I'm doing. Well, we all hope for that, buddy. Restore some justice. No, be careful. We're trying to treat him, not, hurt him. My movements become slow and deliberate. I do everything cautiously, barely touching the skin around the wound, allowing him to get used to the sting. I can see the tense muscles in his back and shoulders relax slightly. He is still wound up, but relief is starting to wash over him. Oh, good.
What?
Naturally, no thank yous or pleases from him, tut. But at least he is no longer threatening to do something to my ass every 5 seconds. You know, David, every noble knight needs someone to tend his wound after a great battle. I don't know about that. That seems a bit far. That seems a bit far, even for, flirting. But distracting with conversation is also good. You can play off the conversation with humor, you know what I mean? But I don't think he sees himself as a noble knight. So I think we're gonna stay quiet. Just on the basis of, he'll speak when he wants to speak. You don't need to push someone to. Not unless you're already in conversation. He would care for either part of the comparison. That's what I mean. I don't think he doesn't seem to be that inclined. I finish up. Surprisingly, the wounds really are healing. The scars won't beautify this man. Why are you doing all of this? The question is asked in an astonishingly serious tone. He's driving me crazy, even more than that clown from earlier, it seems. I don't know, I liked that clown from earlier. I just want to help. Lie, you want tips. You just want to go home, play The Sims, and watch stupid shows. I want to help. Truth, you're an angel of mercy. These are my work obligations. If it weren't for them, I wouldn't bother with you. We're going to be playing as me for a moment. I just want to help, because I do genuinely just want to help people. So, I do. I want to help. We'll quick save, just in case you hate me for that. But, yes, I want to help. Why? David is confused. In his system of belief, action always equals benefit. I'm throwing a wrench into this flawless, long-running mechanism. Wait, I'm not going to try and fix you. I can't watch someone suffer. Let's just say I have certain fetishes. I mean... But why can't it be both? Where's both? I would like both as an option, please. Bye, Sarah! Can it not be both? Exactly! Thank you, Shale! Beautifully worded. And as long as they're consenting to it too, might I add. That's a big thing too. I can't watch someone suffer. We'll do this one. Like, we could be playful with him, but I don't want to just yet. I feel like we need to just talk to him first. You know what I mean? We'll do a quick save though, in case he does hate it. Oh, he liked it! God bless your noble heart. He shifts awkwardly. Clearly, he's uncomfortable and unaccustomed to being the object of compassion. So he immediately hides behind yet another sarcastic comment. Oh, that sounds familiar. But what can I do? I feel sorry for every little kitten on the street. Sometimes I even feel sorry, especially for large, nasty, troublesome kittens. 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 Exactly, Noobish, exactly. You gotta give them time. And that's even if they want to. They might not want to. You've gotta respect that too. They'll come to you when they want to. You can't force anyone to just sit there and, you know, be immediately comfortable with you. That's not how life works. It must be tough living with someone like that, huh? I bet you have 40 cats living in your apartment, and all of them are strays. I mean, give me the opportunity, I bloody would. David reads me like an open book. It's amazing that he can even read at all. Oh, burn! Most of the time, help isn't altruistic. Sadly not. People always want something in return. Money, a favor, for you to take them off the hook. Isn't that the truth? The sad truth of the world. If more people did help just for help, could you imagine? Like, my gosh. What a beautiful world that would be. Helping people for no reason is like throwing shit against the wind. Alright, moving on. Screw this. Honestly, I don't care what's going on in your head. Yeah, valid. This is the most unconvincing lie I've ever heard in my life. He clears his throat. Thank you. What? Am I hearing things? I thought you didn't know such words. I'm even afraid to breathe, so don't scare off this rare exotic display of politeness. Give me 2 seconds replying to a message. He says that word if he's pronouncing it for the first time in his life. I wouldn't be surprised if that's actually the case. Just a couple more seconds and he's back in front of the counter. The client is fed, clean and healed, and yet he's still here, not putting any money on the
Hello,
counter.
Governor.
And the tip jar is lacking. That is true, that is a problem. Marcuzio, hello. Hello, Governor, welcome on in. Hope you've had a lovely day. I look at him. He's supposed to be full of energy, but instead he looks lost. David is deep in thought, in that dark, gloomy little place that occupies his mind. Oh, it definitely falls, no doubt about it. Are you planning to pitch a tent here? Can I do anything else for you, sir? This isn't the best place to crash, buddy, but there's a vampire hotel 2 blocks down. Can I do anything else for you, sir? The seemingly simple question stumps him. Oh, happy Valentine's Day. Hope you're well. Happy Valentine's Day to you too, Marcuzio. I am, thank you. I've had a lot of fun today on stream. I hope you're doing well. I hope you enjoy your car. Have fun with it. Have lots and lots and lots of fun. We were talking about cons earlier, actually, funnily enough. That prickly exterior is just a shell to protect the gooey exterior that someone hurt? No. Most likely. That tends to be the kind of stereotype in these games. Ooh! Oh gosh, don't be nervous! We're all just sacks of flesh at the end of the day. Don't be nervous. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself so much. David frowns and looks past me for a while before responding. Yeah, you can do something. I'm curious about one thing. I haven't talked to a regular human in a long time. I wonder, by regular human, does he mean my extremely natural essence? I'm no vampire, werewolf, or thieving gnome. Ooh. Or does he mean my lack of criminal record and the absence of drug or alcohol dependency? Or maybe he's looking for the perspective of an ordinary worker, a working class person, a grey collar. Does your face always look that funny when you're thinking about something? Excuse you? Cheeky? All of the hobbits from the Lord of the Rings? Really? Oh, that's so cool, Marcuzio. Bloody hell. Hopefully it's not too busy, though. Exactly, sacks of flesh covering bones. With nervous spaghetti controlling it all. Isn't that fun? Where's the salt? I don't even get a chance to respond to his jab before he follows up. Let's conduct an experiment. Suppose you're now a free vampire, able to go wherever you want, do whatever you want. Where would you go? Alright, Astarion. David looks at me expectantly. What kind of superpowers do vampires have? We know what vampires do. What weakness will I have? That's true. Are we limited to the sunlight? Who were you before the bite? We're not gonna ask him that of me straight away. Can you find everyone who wronged you in life and get revenge? Nah. A lot of things depend on exactly turning me into a vampire. Who vamped you? Okay, in this universe, we'll go on. What weaknesses do we have? Pray tell. Well, no more tanning, no reflection in mirrors. If you're ugly before, it's actually a bonus, right? You can enter without You can enter without invitation, and garlic doesn't scare you either. Holy water is trickier, depending on the situation. A stake works, but piercing your chest would be quite the challenge. Piercing any part of you is quite a challenge, actually. Our skin is like steel, unless a particularly persistent werewolf comes along. Well, at least you can enter without an invitation. No need for unnecessary chit-chat with people. David looks at me expectantly. Okay, what kind of powers do we have? A whole lot. We're practically a superhero league. I'm sure it never crossed your mind that in reality, bloodsuckers can be way scarier than in sappy movies for girls. Oh no, that's exactly why. I like the ones that aren't for romance novels. I like the dark, edgy ones. The ones who are actually vampires, not the sparkly ones. Sparkly ones are silly. You're going to Disneyland and take over the castle? That's what you would do as a vampire scoop? That would be kind of cool, actually. Have you heard the rumors about the vampire who lives in the Disney castle?
Tale tells you only see him at night.
Yeah, exactly. That's another reason. False. That's a detail a lot of people also miss. Although I have to admit, I do quite like that cheeky grin he's giving me. Exactly, Azera. What you do is that you put glitter in holy water. Then you'll be sorted. It looks like he's watched Twilight. Interesting. Some of us not only drink human blood, but also capture people to experiment on them. They turn human bodies into real nightmares of flesh and bones. A Dr. Moreau couldn't even imagine. And there are vampire sorcerers who can rip your soul out of your body and make you work for them for eternity. Literally. Okay, so there's numerous types. Well, it seems like I already have one of those sorcerers. His name is Bob. He's checking the bills. There he is. I wonder what inner strength it took David not to flinch. And there are those who can make your head explode. Literally, with just a glance. But not all of us are such wicked bastards. We don't even have to kill a person to eat. Just drink a little, instead of gorging yourself like a pig at the trough. But some don't care. They just drain all the blood and splash it everywhere. The forensic team is baffled why the person turned into a sprinkler before dying. He seems to enjoy talking about how cool vampires are. Quick save. Oh, which ones do these have? None. Can vampires open beer cans with their minds? Which one do you have? Go on, we'll just be straight, we'll ask. I've got a decent list of what I can do. I'm not complaining. Imagine it. You never get tired. You can party all night long. Fuck it, all night long. You never get tired, you'll never eat. What of the Lost Boys is this? I was about to say, Alzira, blood sprays out real fast. It's really not that surprising at all. You're stronger than 10 thugs combined. Well, except for 10 werewolf thugs. That might take some effort. If you want to shrink down and fly somewhere, you can turn into a tiny bat. We can turn into bats. Your reflexes become 100 times sharper. You feel everything. You see everything. You can hear a rat pierce a block away. I don't want to hear what rats are up to. Let them continue. And finally, you can make people do anything you want. Absolutely anything. Are you sure the last one's due to your vampirism, and not because you're scared you'll beat them up? Oof. No, just let him continue. Don't be sassy. It's one thing to scare someone shitless. They just give in to avoid being harmed. It's another when they act with full confidence if that's what they want. They don't even realize that they're just vampire pawns now. Yes, I think I get it. He pulled that trick on me too. David smiles, but this time the smile is strained. These are the words of someone stuck in a web of artificial connections and arse-related threats. Fear and supernatural compulsion aren't the best foundations for a strong friendship. David, you're a creature stuck in a web of artificial... I can enchant friends for myself? Wonderful! Or, you know what, let's be sassy. Let's be sassy. Let's do the first one. Let's see what he says. Let's confront him. Even if it's based on my ass, I don't care. If you're a bloodsucker, you'll live like this and no other way. In this snake pit, you wouldn't make true friends. Vampires don't live in one big, beautiful house like in Twilight. He's really bent up on Twilight, isn't he? My gosh. They're like cowboys in the Wild West, are constantly cutting and shooting each other, and blowing up houses. David mentioned Twilight again. Oh my god, exactly! That's my thoughts exactly. Chill, bro. Don't think I'm whining. It's actually great. It keeps you on your toes. You'll get used to it once you adjust. Being a cowboy isn't so bad. I'd rather live in a big house in happiness, love, and harmony.
I wanna be a cowboy!
Exactly. A great way to feel alive. Not so dead. You get it. He seems to enjoy talking about how cool vampires are. Can they open beer cans with their minds? Oh, they can, but they can't drink the beer afterwards. When I was just recently turned, about 2 years ago, he's a baby! He's a little baby vampire!
Ow, you're so squishy! Ow!
2 years ago?
Ow!
I tried to eat spaghetti. Wait, is there? Hold on! This is the spaghetti reference. I love that. I love that. That's so good. Is he actually a vampire or someone who just likes Twilight? I don't know. We put, black goo on him. So I'm hoping he is. He seems to have regenerated as well. He was missing half of his face. So I'll give him that. The spaghetti reference. Oh my gosh. What happened? I threw up further than I could see, puking out blood and meatballs. Meatball mentioned, less some graffiti and a bit of pasta on the wall. Nice. The guy who cleaned it up probably thought a whole spaghetti monster exploded in that alley. Was it a flying one? Mamma mia! No pasta! Giving up human food is a small price for immortality. I would agree. Exactly. Drinking blood is great. I could do it my whole life. I mean, I will be doing it my whole life. Forever. I have a feeling he doesn't actually like vampires, but turned into one because he thought they were cool, if that makes sense. He pretends to be happy living without spaghetti. I haven't seen so much pain in someone's eyes for a long time. You can still order food for delivery, by the way. Just this time, you eat the delivery guy. He seems to enjoy talking about how cool vampires are. Asking about something else. He looks at me expectantly. Why did you watch... why did you watch Twilight? Exactly. Groupie, he didn't know what he was getting into. Definitely vibes. That's what I'm getting at here. Maybe noobish. I have a feeling he did just watch Twilight. I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't watch emo crap. You take that back. You take emo crap my ass. Nah. I will die on this hill. I was too emo for Twilight. I thought that was awful. I never got into Twilight. I never did. I hated it so much. Because that's not what vampires were. You know what I mean? You take that back. Thank you, fools. Exactly. Thank you, noobish. Oh, it's awful. It's horrendous. Emo. Yeah, how dare you. Goodbye, horror. Hope you have a good shift. Yeah, exactly. There's not a thing about it that is... Yes, thank you, noobish. Thank you. Preach it. Twilight is. It absolutely is. I hold a dramatic pause. David looks like a cornered animal. He stares at the floor, then the ceiling, anywhere but at me. Finally, he lets out a loud sigh, filled with disappointment and embarrassment. I damn it, alright, I watched everything. All the Twilight movies. Yes! He's just a little fanboy! He was just a little vampire fanboy! Lost Boys interview of a vampire played. The idiot who bit me didn't explain anything beyond the basics, like, don't go out in the sun, you little punk. Wait, no, did he? He didn't know, so he had to do his own research. I love that. That is such a good concept. Oh, that is a fun concept. Like, not knowing anything about vampires, and then having to watch vampire media to learn about vampires. That's so fun. Oh my goodness. That's such a cute idea. I thought maybe these stupid movies had a clue, you know, hidden in all that silly romance and melodrama. Most of it turned out to be bullshit. I read legends, searched for info online, and as you can imagine, all supernatural beings try not to give themselves away, but sometimes you still stumble upon bits and pieces. Oh, crazies. One or the other. My favorite, by the way, was From Dusk Till Dawn. Good take, valid take. I like that take. Oh, too bad vampires don't explode in real life. You still haven't... I've got to. Do you sparkle? This is absolutely gonna piss him off, but it's gonna be great. He takes a deep, ragged breath. No, we don't sparkle. Do you want to know what happens if you step into the sun? Yeah, I get it. I catch fire, and if someone poured gasoline on me and lit a match. Do you know what that smells like? Like fried chicken. It's nasty, excruciating final death. Very brutal. Hot men! Sorry. What kind of response? Not man. No, that's terrible. Anyway, more questions. Go ahead, but hopefully it's not about Twilight. David looks at me expectantly. Who are you before the bite of 87? I mean, the bite. Oh, bollocks. He opens his mouth, ready to tell me off or mention something about butts again, but stop himself. It's probably his thank you sealed in fragile friendship. I'll tell you, but it's probably not relevant. Well, it's nothing. I was a nobody. Oh my god, samesies. I was just surviving as everything went to hell. Unlike all those bastards born with a silver spoon up their ass. You ever see those happy American families in TV commercials? They sit at the table with a bowl of salad, smiling like idiots, and they always have a dog. Well, that wasn't my case. I think he does like butts. He does mention butts a lot. My stepdad was a crazy guy who thought the best birthday gift was a smack on the head. He did teach me how to shoot properly, though. I left my family dump early. It's real dumb, but I thought I'd start a band and become a rock star. That's not dumb. But as they say, wish in one hand, shit in the other. See which one fills up faster. At first, I worked wherever I could, then found some guys to do some shady stuff with. There weren't many ways to make a living in Los Angeles area. You can't exactly work the cash register, right? I think it is based in the UK. UK? America, sorry. Whoops. British slip up. David jabbers again, but without malice. The antisocial environment made him resentful of the middle and upper classes, but it hasn't affected me yet. Two seconds. Messages. I wonder why. Big save. Being a gangster would be cool, doing gangster things and riding motorcycles. Working the cash register isn't so bad. It'd be even better without customers. Don't be mean. I mean, I would like to ride a motorcycle. That's on my bucket list. I would love to ride a motorcycle one day. Small Mothy really wanted to be like, you know, cool motorcycle lady. Like strong and powerful with leather jacket. Etc. I blame Claire Redfield. But alas, reality had other plans. Oh my god, I know, fools. It said it was supposed to be like an hour and a half. No comment. It's not hard to ride a motorcycle, easier than a bicycle. Considering I can barely ride a bloody bicycle. That doesn't bode well. It broke before you're about to buy it? No! Oh, thank goodness you didn't hand him the money, though. That would have been horrendous. Alright, 2 seconds. Alright, make no comment. That's it. That's the whole story. What about you? Oh my lord, this is my chance to make us something cool, or just tell it how it is. Well, if it's anything like me, just be honest. Also, adverts are going to start in about 2 minutes' time. I'm so sorry. I'm a criminal too. The best sniper in my gang. Now I'm hiding under a fake name in another city and state. Not telling. I have a single-parent family and an art degree. And no dog. Well, I have a single-parent family, a biology degree, and 2 dogs. And 2 cats. Tell the truth. Be honest, why not? He listened to how I ended up in this dump, about my job search and everything else. I didn't sell drugs in alleys, but it still seems we find some common ground. Got it. You're not in your element. David truly understands. Neither he nor I wanted to end up where we are, and neither of us know what to do next. Oh, that hits hard. Oh no, this game! It's speaking on a truthful level, wee woo! And we both love cheap noodles. That's very true. But he can't eat them anymore, so I win. You must be tired of those, draw me requests, huh? I would draw you. A bugger. Again, I know I'm saying this as someone who doesn't do art, but I would love to. If I could draw, the things I would draw. I have so many ideas in this brain of mine that do not correlate to pen and paper. I could write them, but it doesn't quite feel the same. You know, writing, I adore writing. Writing I really want to get back into, but it also feels kind of fruitless knowing that it's never going to be read, if that makes sense. Especially as a lot of my writings would be better as like a manga or something as well, you know, because the characters are so ridiculous and stuff. But no, I would love to start writing again, but it feels kind of pointless, you know? That is very true. The first step to being good at something is kind of sucking ass at it. Being kind of good at something. But no, if I could draw, my gosh. I'd be unstoppable. AoE? Wait, that's a thing? What's AoE? I've not heard of that. Googling it just comes up with Age of Empires. Bark, 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 bark. Also, adverts are just about to start. I'm so sorry. It's fanfic and original works. Oh damn, is it? AO3. Oh, AO3. Oh, archive! Oh bloody hell. Do you really think I could write on archive? I never thought I'd be like good enough. I did Wattpad back in the day. Wattpad was where I did a lot of my writing. I mean, I suppose I could. I mean, I'd share them as well with you guys if you'd be interested. I do it casually though. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe I will. We'll see. We'll see. Thank you. I didn't know Archive was still around. I'm not gonna lie, I thought that died ages ago. I thought I missed that. But yes, I would draw you. Oh, like a French girl? Exactly! That I imagine you haven't used a mirror in a while, so you know. He tries to look nonchalant, but his eyes show he's interested. Go ahead. I love beautiful doodles. He says words doodles, which have strange tenderness, that it sounds more like a compliment than an insult. So I pick up a pencil. Draw something funny, draw him as he is. Okay, that's a pretty dope drawing. Hi, Skippy! How are you doing? Welcome on in. Welcome back from Atlant. Hi, 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 hi. Yeah, Noobish, I was saying I didn't know Archive was still around. To be honest with you, I thought I missed that, like, whole era. And I might give it a go. We'll see, we'll see. I definitely need to work up the confidence to do so.
What's that?
Good community? Oh, is it? Oh, that's good to hear as well, because that would be my next concern. Sip, sip, sip. Oh my gosh, I haven't checked on my Tamagotchi in like an hour. It's probably dead. Oh, he's not happy! Please hold. Please hold. Tamagotchi needs love. I know what words are, well-spoken and articulate, such as these plotting and scene construction. That's true, that's true. That's something that, as you quite rightly said, takes a while to do. I almost wrote a book once, but I ended up deleting it because I thought it sucked. I have so many ideas. I like using word prompts a lot of the time. Like, you know, sentence kind of things. And then I can just create a whole world and characters from there. But I didn't know this was a thing, actually. But I also used to, during difficult times, I used to daydream a lot, and I mean a lot, about different worlds and things. And, I have this whole, basically, universe in my head with characters and, you know, storyline and etc, etc. And I would often go to that place, you know, whenever music was blaring and times were hard kind of thing. Turns out that's something called maladaptive daydreaming. I had no idea. But I used to do that all the time. It is noobish! It is! I didn't know that either. I had no idea that was a thing. Sorry, I know we could read joyful Tamagotchi music, because I'm giving it a gourmet meal. Yay, trauma and Tamagotchis! Welcome to my channel, everyone! But yeah, no, Tamagotchis are very much a thing. Genuinely, so I got the Tamagotchi Paradise, which is the newest Tamagotchi series, for Christmas. Genuinely, it is the best Tamagotchi series we've had in a long time. It is so fun. It is much better than the Uni, in my humble opinion. So if you ever wanted to get back into Tamagotchi, get the Tamagotchi Paradise. Not sponsored, but hi, if you want to. It's so fun. I'm having a lot of fun with it. I'm on like my 3rd Tama now. Yeah, doobish! It's called personality. Some people like it. For his hijacked chauvinism, that is wondering about anything, man. There we go. Okay. Tamagotchi has been fed. I'm now sending it to bed so it doesn't bug us anymore. Say good night, Tama. Hongshi Mimi time. Oh my gosh, it's so cute. It's like a blob at the moment. Sorry. Anyway, look, we're drawing vampires. Woo. Wow. What a face. I almost forgot what I looked like. Bags under my eyes like a junkie. Silence hangs in the air while David examines the drawing. He clearly doesn't know how to react to his unexpected little act of normalcy. Looks cool. The last words are spoken in a barely audible, almost reverent whisper, unlike anything I've ever heard from him before. 2 simple words out of all sincerity this guy can muster. I can do something too. David takes the pencil from me, then, with deep concentration, almost sticking out his tongue, scribbles something. Ah! After a few minutes later, a drawing appears before me. We're a cutie! Look at us! I never thought that this guy was capable of that. Mine's cooler. You draw better than me and I have an education! Oh, it's beautiful! David clears his throat, embarrassed. Nothing special. Just a doodle. That's just a doodle? Piss off, mate. That'll be like 50 quid on VGen. I was into it a bit when I was a kid. Comics, all that stuff. Nothing serious. I take the drawing for myself. Alright, where were we? Quick saving. Actually, proper saving. It's been a while since we proper saved. There we are. David looks at me expectantly. Can you find everyone who wronged you in life and get... I don't like that question. I don't want to get revenge. A lot of things depend on who exactly turned me into a vampire. Who vamped you? He doesn't answer right away, just furrows his brows, and several long minutes pass in silence. Some old stinking jerk. A lot is mixed into those 4 words, as if he both hates and mourns the old jerk. That guy wasn't a contender for Father of the Year. I waited for him to continue, but he remained silent. He looked like an angry, cornered dog. It's unlikely he'll speak up on his own. And what did your old stinking jerk do? I don't want to pry, but I feel like the game is letting us. Don't call him that, damn it, don't you dare! Okay, so you liked him. The rage in his eyes shift to confusion, just for a brief moment, before he looks away. I mean, yeah, call him whatever you want, including an old stinking jerk. So, what did he do? That jerk suffered from power seizures. That's all there to say about him. No amount of booze could erase what a damn villain did in my memory. I suppose all old vampires are like that. It seems he won't tell me more about his vampire dad. David looks at me expectantly. Okay, this seems like something we can just ask, so we will just ask it without consequence, hopefully. Yeah, a lot of people think about that first. But it's a bad idea to leave a trail of bodies of people somehow you're connected to. Exactly. Thank you very much. And your head quickly fills with other things as well, like the fact that you're dead and it's forever. So, after you've been turned, you didn't find anyone who bullied you in school and beat them up. Why would you? No! I'm not even gonna... No, do we? I don't want to. We'll ask for the sake of story and the fact that there doesn't seem to be consequence, but usually I wouldn't ask. Stickbug! Thank you for the stickbug, balls. Good to get a little shake in. Thank you. I usually beat them up right at school. Oh right, got you. I guess you were able to do that. I wasn't. Ah, right. You might think I was some kind of bully, constantly pulling pranks, but I was actually quiet in class. Get the stepdaddy issue. Aldera, that's a good point. Just messing around at the back of class like an invisible man. Until some jerk started picking on me. Once I smashed a globe over a guy's head because he mocked my sneakers. As if wearing clothes from Walmart made me worse than them. Yeah, I never understood that either. Thank you. Just because I didn't wear Hollister. Thank you. Preach it. Good thing we don't have globes here. David looks at me expectantly. I'm ready to tell you my decision. I'm also going to save again. Excellent. He leans in a little closer. Stop that. When suddenly... Uh-oh! We hear a wolf howling. Uh-oh! Ow! I don't even have time to blink before David vanishes. Now he's a little bat hiding behind... Look at it! Oh my gosh, look at him up here! Look at it! Oh, that's so good. I love that. Exactly. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Look at her. Exactly, the little glasses and everything. I love this game. Oh my gosh. Listen up. Don't say anything about me. Sit tight and behave, or you'll feel incredibly shitty. He's so angry. He's so angry. Trust me, if you rub me out of that mud, I'll find a way to get up and twist your head off. But I don't think the Mad King would like that very much, though. I'm just saying. The threat in his voice is completely lacking. Mostly because this voice now comes from a very small, angry bat. Werewolf. A werewolf is about to come in here now. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, I was not prepared for this. I didn't oh! The creature steps inside. Oh bugger! That's a big lad! No! Oh no! Oh goodness! Good evening, madam. A low rumbling bass. Surprisingly calm and friendly. Oh my goodness, that is a big puppy. Exactly! Can I pitch? I'm listening, sir. Apologies for the sudden intrusion. Edward, his name is Eddie. Edward, you can call me Eddie. We're chasing down a certain pest. You haven't seen a look at his face. You haven't seen a vampire around here by chance, have you? You know, young, a bit scruffy, wearing a leather jacket. Edward. You see, here's the story. One of our packs nearly took out a vampire sire and his offspring a few hours ago. It was a tough battle and we suffered losses. We tried to track them and found one of them. Well, more like a pile of ash where he once lay. It seems one bloodsucker offed the other when we was weakened. Their family values are quite lacking. It seems a patricide has occurred. David didn't tell- oh, it seems a patricide has occurred. David didn't tell me anything about it. Probably that's why he had all those questions about vampirism. He was trying to get advice on where to go after killing his creator, but in a completely idiotic way. You see, ma'am, vampires are parasites on the body of our society. They drink blood like mosquitoes, but unlike mosquitoes, they kill their victims by draining them dry. Oh, he's angry by that. Look at that. Angry bat. They languish in boredom of their immortality and thus destroy human destinies, play with them, torment them, and derive a semblance of pleasure from their suffering. They are devoid of true feelings. I look at David, devoid of any feelings. He's shaking all over. To be fair, he's also like 2 years old. So I would be extremely grateful for any help. Blackmail David. Glance at the tip jar. Grab David and hand him over to the werewolf? Oh! Oh. I am tempted to blackmail. Because I don't know if we're gonna tip otherwise. But I also just genuinely want to help him. Because again, I do just want to help people. Fine, David, damn it. You got here first. I'm not giving you away. I'm also gonna save though, just in case. David, we're not giving you away. Good job, buddy. That bastard threatened me 5 minutes ago, but now he's small, trembling, and helpless. He's my bastard. I force a smile and say I haven't seen anything. A quiet, peaceful night. Eddie examines me closely. He's probably catching a faint scent of blood, but my calm demeanor throws him off. Strange. Well, if he shows up, just give us a whistle. We weren't far away from here. Good night, ma'am. The werewolf goes off to his important wolf business. Wolf business. That's so cute. David crawls out of his hiding spot. You could have turned me in. He stares into my eyes as if trying to peer into my soul and understand what it's made of. And that would have been the sensible decision. But I'm glad you're not one of the sensible ones. David says this with genuine relief in his voice. He is grateful to me and now doesn't quite know what to do with the gratitude. You would have glanced at the tip jar, Amaris? Well, this is the thing, and you can call me a sucker for it. I feel like if you genuinely help someone, they'll help you back at some point, you know? You don't necessarily need to ask for a tip. If he wants to leave one, then he'll leave one. If he doesn't, then oh well, you know? At least that's how I see it. You like to be cheeky in games? Well, that's fair. That I understand. He clears his throat awkwardly. So, what's the answer to my question? What would you do if you were a vampire? His gaze reminds me of a lost fighting dog without a master. He is restless and can't find his place. What an advisor he picked. May the Lord help him. I take everything life has to offer. Travel, entertainment, new experiences. The world is full of wonders, and when you're immortal, all doors are open to you. This one exactly, this one. You'd surf the internet and decay and rot, nothing would change. Oof, too real, too real. Could enslave humanity, or at least one neighborhood. Too much effort. You could learn so many things. Oh, I do like to learn. I do like to learn. I'm stuck between all experiences and travel the world, because that's what I want to do in life. And learn as well, because I'd also love to do that. I'm gonna say the first one. All doors are open to you. The world is full of wonders. And wouldn't it be wondrous to see them? And then once you've experienced everything, then you can learn stuff. Or, plot twist, you could learn stuff whilst you're experiencing it. This one is, too real. We're gonna glaze over that one. Travel, new experiences, the world is full of wonders. We're gonna save as well, just in case. He chuckles. Oh, still waters run deep and all that. A pity the road of adventure led to a stinky gas station. Oculus, hello! Oh, thank you so much! I'm glad you like it. I've had a lot of compliments today. It's been so sweet of you all. I was really nervous about doing this, but you guys have been so nice. I don't know, fools. Maybe you're right. The world isn't limited to this lousy town. Thank you for the head pats. I did was like, okay, a 64-bit. Like, I didn't want to tell you. He says this quietly, almost to himself, looking out the window at the dark, empty highway. As if he's just remembered there's something beyond his cage of alleyways and gangland showdowns. Fools, I'll be completely honest, we had a goal up for a while, but nothing really happened with it. So I took the money that was placed into it and used it for the channel stuff instead, but yeah, only 2 people ever contributed to it, and it was up for months, so I decided to remove it because I felt rude about it and didn't want to, like, press it, so... There's your honest answer. Thank you for the head pats. Thank you, Trace. Here. For future adventures. David is about to turn around and leave when he suddenly stops. Yay, we got tips for our tip jar. Cthulhu won't kill us. I didn't know about it. I had it on my channel. Did I promote it? To be fair, no. You know me. You know me. I feel bad asking. It was on my chatting screen for a little bit, and I would mention it and bring it up. We had it as a Ko-Fi goal. But I don't like, you know me. You know me, I'm too, like, itty-bitty to ask, you know? Like, no! Grandma!
Hello, Gabna.
Grandma, thank you. Well, that too's good. Yeah, no, I put it up about, well, halfway through last year and had it up for a good 6 months, and you, bless you, you and one other, the only people who contributed towards it. I promise you the money will go back into a model at some point, but yeah. For now, it's gone back just into the channel in general and help me get this pretty outfit instead, so. Like I said, it's not gone towards the channel, I promise you that. You guys know that. At least I hope you do. Robot, that's so kind of you. Thank you, you sweetheart. It was a little bit of an announcement every now and then, but I don't... I'm really bad at asking for stuff like that on this channel. I've brought it up a few times, but I feel like, you know, I'm no more significant than anyone else, you know what I mean? Though I don't feel right asking. But it's something I'm working on, cause... Thank you, cool dude! I'ma set you on and promote it first! You can't do that, you stinky! You can't- I haven't got a blush toggle, but I'm blushing. Stop that. Anything you get goes towards the channel. Exactly. Oh, 64-bit. Oh, but I just... Oh... Pretty much. I do. I am the, like... I do not mess around when I say I'm probably the worst person to be a VTuber. I do not grift. I do not sell myself. I do not, like... I do what I can, but I feel so uncomfortable about it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just a dweeb. Like, I'm just a... You know? I am so bad at that whole, like, grind aspect of things. I know, robot, I know, it's bizarre, it really is. But you were a good person. Oh, doctor, don't say that to me. I'm just stumbling around on this thing called life, as we all do. Trying to spread a little bit of positivity and hope and happiness where we can, because by gosh, we all need some more of it, don't we? That's a good discomfort, sit with it. Okay. Speaking of discomfort, can I go pee? I need to pee again. Am I allowed to? I'll be back. I'll be back in a second. I'll leave you staring at the hot vampire man. I'll be back. You'll be embarrassed now. Go away, sure. I'll be back in a minute. Hello, I'm back. How are you doing? Sorry, I got myself a top up of a drink as well. Oh, we had a raid! Oh, hello, raiders! How are you doing? Welcome on in, welcome on in. Hope you're doing incredibly well. Oh, the Morbid Molly! Oh, hello! How are you doing? Welcome on in. I am the Morbid Moth, Sassy British Moth VTuber who sucks at games at life. We are playing some silly romance game called Don't Eat the Cashier, and my gosh, has it been so much fun. It has been so much fun. Hope you're having a wonderful Valentine's Day. Hope you're looking after yourselves. Thank you so much for the raid. How was Elder Scrolls? Ooh. You know what? I've never actually played Skyrim. I've played like 20 minutes of it, and I can never get past the first cave. Well, second cave. One of the caves, either way, it's one of the caves early at the beginning that has spiders. I didn't like it, I cried. What a welcome! Oh my gosh! Improper Moth, thank you so much for the sub. That's so sweet of you. Thank you. Fools, there is. If you scroll down in my About Me section, you'll find some stuff there. If you must know. It was your first time? Oh, how are you finding it? I mean, he reminds you of a hobo. That's fair enough, cool dude. He did just come off the street after having a massive werewolf fight, and half of his face was ripped off, so... Which would have been done a couple of hours ago. Look, whoa.
I do get distracted.
Just because I have fun, though. I enjoy talking to you goobers too much. Mara! I know! The thing is though, I do have legs on my other model. They're just not visible. A lot of the time. And they're covered in thigh-high socks, so there's that too. I hope you're doing good. But yes, Morbid Molly, if you need to stretch, hydrate, grab some food, take your meds, do what you need to do to look after yourself, please do so. Self-care is self-love, and we are all about that here. You should see the other guy, exactly! Fools, that is very sweet of you. I will not, you know, mention anything about it, but that is incredibly sweet of you, thank you. I expect nothing doing this. I'm just here to have fun, be a silly goober, and play fun games. Trips! Maybe we should have a little Discord discussion of what kind of model you guys would like to see. Like, genuinely, if you guys would like a new one, because gosh knows it would be amazing. What kind of design you would like to see. I'd like to try and stick with, like, obviously the Victorian frills. Would it be interesting to see what kind of designs you guys would like, genuinely. We could build Morbid together, and I feel like that'd be so much fun. We enjoy your company, and I enjoy your company. My gosh, so much. Inconceivable! Believe it or not, cool dude, funnily enough, when I first started, I almost was a steampunk VTuber. Because I have, you know, I used to dress up in steampunk attire. Corsets, big frilly skirts, top hats, goggles, the lot of it, in real life. So funny you should mention that, actually. Right, continuing on with Vampire Boyfriend. He's still not as good as the Mad King. I'm not gonna lie, the Mad King, we got spoiled way too early. But David is a sweetheart at heart. He's a little baby vampire trying to figure things out, and I love that. David's about to turn around and leave when he suddenly stops. He pulls a crumpled piece of paper from his pocket, scribbles a Did I get his number? That has never happened to me before. Oh my goodness. Like, genuinely. Genuinely. New life experience unlocked. I mean, it was through a video game. But, you know, still counts, right? No, it wasn't false. I don't know what you're on about. You have no proof. Shush. The VOD lies. I don't know what to tell you. The VOD is an absolute lie. It's a heathen. But just as I reach for it, quick save. Hand holding again. Gosh, we're a delinquent, aren't we? My word. His hand covers mine, pressing it to the table. Ooh. His skin feels cold, rough from barely visible scars and blisters. This grave-like chill sharply contrasts with the warmth of my own hand. I feel a slight tingling, like static electricity. Call me if you need a ride from work. I've got a couple of ideas for what we could do before dawn. Aww. See you. David says goodbye and leaves. The gas station sinks into an absolute silence. Okay, hear me out. Mad King is wonderful, but David is the good choice here. David seems to be the right choice here. You know what I mean? David will treat you well.
David will be a cutie.
Yes, Rebel, and they're called red flags. How can I help you?
Hi, Drew. Hello. Happy Valentine's Day. I hope you've had a wonderful one.
Next, you'll be showing your ankles. Well, I don't know about that, fool. Now that is a bit too scandalous for this channel. Oh my gosh, look at these followage numbers. My gosh. Year, 6 months, 26 days and 8 hours. 2 years, 18 days and 10 hours. My word. Okay, so David's a cutie. I'm not gonna lie. David is adorable. David, okay, if we're talking about realistic options. So, obviously, Mad King for video game hee-hee-ha's, right? We all know in reality, he'd probably eat me alive, let's be honest. But, David on the other hand, David I could work with, you know? David's cute. If you show ankles, you could show full foot. I am not giving you wiki feed material. I am not giving you wiki feed material. I refuse. Although, to be fair, I'm not on any kind of forums or blog things, so I think we'd be safe. But you know what I mean? The gas station sinks into absolute silence. Well, that was quite an interesting encounter. Do we get to talk to Bob? Bob! I really couldn't have turned him in, but I didn't want to. Ooh. What if he gets noticed, though? I don't want another customer to come in and be like, unless it's the drawing of me. Hold on, if it's the drawing of me, then that's fine. Put it on the wall. Yeah, it's me, see? Oh, that makes me think we could have got other drawings, though. There's like loads of other blank spaces. For someone obsessed with arts-related threats, surprisingly, his hands are quite skilled. Now, I also have a date invitation from a guy who wants to make me into his dinner half an hour ago. I don't know what's worse, this or the offer to go home in a bone carriage. Something tells me that if I accept, I might not return home at all. True. But fun. I survived another visitor. It seems I'm starting to get used to the job. Wiping off the sticky residue, hoping it was just spilled soda from the counter, I suddenly hear the crunch of gravel outside. Hooves? Wait, what? Hooves? Oh no. Oh no. Wee woo. Wee woo. Wee woo. Can there not be one person in this game? No! This is definitely not another vampire. Hi. Uh-oh.
Tea time in it.
Hi. Hydrating, thank you. Also, you can't tell me what to do, and you don't know until you try. The stranger leans against the counter, trying to look casual, but the way his tail twitches betrays his nervous tension. Hi. How are you? Hold on. Let's save. Hi. He clears his throat. Oh no, his name is Victor! Not Victor, of all of the names, Hello, babe. My name is Victor. Aren't your parents pirates by chance? Waiting for him to finally say what he was going to buy. No, sir, my parents are not pirates. Aren't your parents fathers by any chance? You mean, are they rich pirates who you could pay a ransom for if you kidnapped me? Please, sir, don't. No, sir, my parents are not pirates. Uh-huh. I could almost read it in his eyes. I've practiced this so many times, and I'm still stumbling. He breathes and fits and starts to force it. And fits and starts and forces a nervous, trembling smile. It's, very surprising that they aren't pirates, because you're a real gem, miss. Oh, but he's adorable. Oh my goodness. Such a goober. You illuminate this dirty gas station with your glow. I mean, you clean it very well. It's not a complaint to you. It's just, forget it. You're a gem. Let's leave it at that. Ah! And he's a goober. Oakley smiled in response to encourage him. Yes, he is trying. Be nice to him. I give him a light, hesitant smile. It's a bit awkward, a bit forced, but undoubtedly encouraging. Victor awkwardly smiles back, wagging his tail a little. Oh, hun, I would eat you alive. Sorry, go on. He's incredibly happy that I didn't start an exorcism ritual, didn't call the security, though there probably is none anyway. Or, worst of all, the security of this establishment is my responsibility. Shut up. No, it isn't. Shut up, fools. Shut up. Then his smile gradually fades, and he looks away nervously. May I ask a question? His face is burning, and Victor takes another deep, frantic breath. What's up, cutie? His stomach is growling so horribly. I hope the guy is okay. Oh. Is it really that bad? I mean, is my filling technique really that terrible? It's the worst day of my life to have had ears. It could have been better. It's a great... Awkwardness is a... Oh, I like that. That's kind of cute. Because it is. I don't want to upset him, though. I don't want to upset him. It could have been better. Awkwardness is a great style. I liked it. Oh, I'm gonna say it. I'm just gonna say it. This might be one of the best compliments he's ever heard in his life. Probably the only one. No way. He must get compliments. He's adorable. You liked it? It was silly. Of course I liked it. His voice mixes surprise, disbelief, and a shy glimmer of joy. I'm glad you like the awkwardness, because I have plenty of it. You probably noticed. Right off the bat, is it really written on my face? Actually, I initially chose this tactic to charm you, miss. Of course, everything went according to plan. He coughs shyly and mumbles something to himself. He then shifts his gaze back to me. Actually, miss, I'm here to require... He doesn't get to finish. We have a visitor. Bug friend! Bug friend, bug friend, bug friend, bug friend, bug friend, bug friend, bug friend. Hold on, I've just noticed adverts are gonna start, so I'm gonna hold off till the adverts finish. We can have a little natter in the meantime, though. Oh, thank you for the steak, Mark! Thank you very much. Hold on, let me do that. There we are. Yes, I need to do more reading, too. It's a mantis. Big stretch. What do I read? That is a good question. I read a lot of, and this is going to be really boring, like autobiography style stuff. I like to read about people, like, doing their jobs, like tales from their jobs, and things like that. So I'm currently reading, I can't remember what it's called exactly, but I finished reading one about someone who worked as a doctor in the NHS, behind the scenes staff, and now I'm currently reading someone who works in the mortuary in a hospital and is part of like the bereavement counselling team. It's very fascinating. I like to read those sort of those kind of books, I suppose. One from like Katie Doty, I absolutely highly recommend. Those are some fantastic reads. And that's life as a funeral director and stuff. And her time at the crematorium. Wonderful reads. I haven't read a lot of like fantasy in a very long time. Yeah. So I tend to read more non-fiction than I do fiction, because I like to learn as I'm reading, if that makes sense. Another one that was really good was oh my gosh, what was it called? I read it recently. It was about the oh, what's the word? It's forensics. But it's got a specific word. Basically, it was forensic botany, and like the applications in crime scenes done by someone who worked in it. Patricia Wiltshire, that's it. Patricia Wiltshire. That was a really good book. That was really fascinating. Yeah, if you're interested in like crime scene and like, you know, goes on behind them. She goes into like how plants, so the botany and mushrooms and the flora and fauna helped solve murder cases. That was a fantastic book. What's the book called? Because she's a forensic botanist. The Natural History of Crime, that's it. The Natural History of Crime by Patricia Wiltshire. And I want to read her other book as well, Traces. I haven't got around to that one yet. But The Natural History of Crime, that was incredible. That was such a fascinating read. But yeah, no, I read a lot more non-fiction than I do fiction. But I do need to pick up fiction again. I've got a few books I've got my eye on, but the problem is that I'm quite fussy about them. It's like I find a romance, funnily enough, really difficult to read. The game has been going very well, Tech. We just had a vampire. We hid him from a pack of werewolves, I would imagine. Now we've got a very awkward, who I think is the devil, and some kind of mantis guy. So this is going to go well. I wonder what's going to happen. How about you guys? What kind of books do you read? She stands next to the counter, clicking her mandibles impatiently. 2 packs of Brapsy, a pack of screaming cheese, and a bag of fairy fingers, darling. Oh, by the way, your gas attendant is a real sweetheart. It's frightening to imagine what my invisible colleague looks like. He hasn't even bothered to say hello. And hurry up, I need to rush. I have a lot of work waiting for me today. I'm starting to pack the order, and at the same time, this incubus... He's an incubus?! Oh, that's adorable. He's a shy incubus. I almost made a D&D character like that once. I just love the concept of just like a really awkward, shy incubus. Oh no! I love the concept of it. A lot of manga, interactive novels, nice. Horror books. Yeah, see, I like horror, but it could be a very hit or miss. Sorry, I just showed my floating legs there. It could be very hit or miss for me, because sometimes the horror is just like more shock value or really cliche. It has to hook me. I'm a lady of taste, darling. But no, I do feel you there. Scientific articles about the spread of prions and how they're discovered. Honestly, Doctor, that just sounds like something I would read. That sounds fascinating. Now, yeah, Doctor's hit the nail on the head. That sounds right up my alley. Yeah, medical history is fascinating. I highly recommend, and I will always, always recommend this. If you haven't listened to the podcast, Sawbones, that again, not sponsored, I just really, really enjoy their podcast, and they have a fantastic book as well. Yeah, no, I was massive into zombies when I was in my teens. But the zombie stuff got old real quick. And it became rather predictable. But, I really enjoyed the Enemy series. That's fantastic, that one. Oh, yeah, do the Enemy series. Like, it's a tween book, but stick with it. It's bloody fantastic. I need to reread those, actually. I never finished the whole series. Just ran out of time, unfortunately. The Walking Dead? Yes, I was massive on The Walking Dead. It kind of petered off, unfortunately, but yeah. Senpai, thank you for the head pats. Oh, you're quite right, I do need to hydrate. It's been a bit.
Your posture is regrettable. Concentrate on sitting straight.
Oh, thank you very much. Right. I'm starting to pack the order, and at the same time, the incubus awkwardly tries to hit on the lady. And I thought we had something special. He is an incubus. What do you expect, my lovely? Apparently, the failed Casanova decided to try his luck on a new victim. Well, you seem busy and cool, ma'am. You must have a very wonderful job. She starts clicking her mandibles energetically, producing a buzzing sound that vaguely resembles laughter. Wonderful! Oh yes, wonderful of those who don't like to eat, sleep, or see their children grow. Really the best job at all the 9 worlds. Speaking of children... Victor barely recovers from her sarcasm, when the lady immediately pulls a wallet out of her bag and unfolds it. Look at the little pumpkins! He's so cute! Alzira, same! Exactly. Meaning the parts of humanity. Mm-hmm. It's why I really like things like Danganronpa and such. Mm-hmm. Big agreement there. Big agreement. I know the little code that one's playing like a little guitars and bicycle. That's so cute. Over, oh dear, and over again. Well, she is an insect, I suppose. Volleyball, the little stargazing. It seemed endless. This is Gugu. He has his father's mandibles. Victor gazes into the abyss, and the abyss gazes back, revealing baby pictures. The seduction attempt has failed. Again. Like any mother, Lady Mantis loved her children and considered it her sacred duty to tell every passing incubus about them. This is Gugo. He's in his rebel phase right now. He has pierced his mandibles. Can you imagine? Oh, he made such a racket when he eats. The image of lava in a biker jacket makes me snort and reminds me of David. And this is Gigi and Gaga. They're still larvae, but already so talented. What talent can larvae have? They just lie there and eat. I do too, though, actually. Wait, no, don't think about that. You have very beautiful children, ma'am. All 20 of them. Incredibly cute. That's just the first wallet. Do we help him or let him suffer? I kind of want to see the kids, though. It'd be funny. No, we'll be nice. Here you are, lady. We'll do a quick save. Here's your order. Oh, I got a bit carried away. I really am in a hurry. Here's your money, darling. Thank you. Victor watches her disappear into the night, then turns to me with a grateful look. Thank you, miss. I couldn't handle 20 more kids. To be honest, I already broke down at the first 8. And I thought looking after a cat was hard. The lady left very little in tips. Probably all her money went to her children. Thank you, Dark Blast. Victor suddenly remembers he came here to buy something. However, my visitors rarely recall that. You recently learned on Mary Curie's books are kept in lead boxes because they're radioactive. I know that. Cats aren't easy until they aren't. I need a book. Okay, hear me out. He's an incubus, right? He's got that, like, aloof, carefree, tee-hee silliness to him. But I bet when it comes to, like, you know, flirting, like, once you get past that awkward exterior, I bet he's an absolute, like, softie. You know? I bet he's very good at I'm just gonna stop. Victor scans my stinking supernatural realm discount rotten chocolate bars. Exactly, I bet he gets flustered, but he's also really polite. There you are, polite, that's the word. Very caring. Shut up, Calder. It's, a guide. Well, for, you know, succubi and incubi. I can't remember what it's called, but I've definitely heard something about it. Hey, Doctor Who? That's fine by me. Uno reverse card. Would you take a look? It's definitely not for me. It's for my less experienced friend, because I'm you know, the employee of the month in my lair. He didn't specify whether he was the worst or best employee of the month. Well, you know, life force harvesting for dummies, or something like that. I hear him mumbling quietly to himself. Such a shame. I should have just stayed at home and rewatched Evangelion. Oh! He's a weep! Hold on, hold on. Hold on. I'm heading to the storage room. Just a few hours before I was rushing around here looking for blood for a very hungry monster. Now all of these vials, eyelids, and tentacles seem a lot less ominous. This is his trick. Oh no, wait, Rebel, no, I refuse. I'm not that easy, I refuse. A gigantic dead moth. No! What? A gigantic dead moth lies on top of one of the boxes. No? Or perhaps it's just very tired. I hope so. I hope that's the case. I hope that's the case. It better be the case. Outrage. Okay. Honest time, I've never actually watched Evangelion. It's been on my to-do list for like 12 years. It better just be tired, honestly. I will fight this game. I'm rummaging through the books section, deep between baboon metaphysics and limits of patience of your dead servants. I find the desired volume. I come back from the storage room holding the forbidden mind-bending treatise called Everything You Ever Wanted to Know About Demons, and Everything You Didn't Want to Know About Them. I'd read it. Well, this is definitely better than those PDF guides from various sites for... never mind who. Clearly not for the whole family. It's historically informative, but not to watch it if it doesn't deeply interest you. Really? See, all I've ever heard is that I have to watch it. All I've ever heard is like, it's the pinnacle, you must watch it. Rah, rah, rah. Let's study it? Yes, it would be very unusual if you just paid me, tipped me, and moved along. I expect too much from this life. But in fact, this will be an entertaining educational lesson. It certainly won't be unnecessary. And the guy looks like those pictures are enough to make him faint. The sooner this is over, the sooner I can send him on his way. We find a cozy spot next to the counter, and I pull the grimoire closer. I open the book, and the pages, yellowed, brittle with age, release a cloud of dust and indecent, horrifying desires. Isn't that just Raven? Don't tell him I said that. Don't tell him I said that. Incubi, the nature of the tempting rogue, hooves of desire. Tempting rogues. Oh, yes, that's me. Definitely me. Hooves are just like mine. You have no idea how awful they clop, especially on tiles. When you sneak to the fridge at night, the whole house wakes up with you. Everyone thinks there's a big clumsy cow living in your apartment. It's not that great. The ending sucks because they ran out of money, so the last episode is like a picture. Really? Well, I appreciate your honesty. I really do, because like I've heard nothing but glaze for it. But I just keep putting it off because I'm just like, about it. You know what I mean? But for you guys to come in here and tell me that, yeah, it's okay to feel pretty about it. No, I appreciate that. Thank you. It can stay on my list a little bit longer then, is what I'm hearing. Everyone thinks there's a big clumsy cow living in your apartment. I think you are an incubus. They're all purple. You know, Victor, you look more like a sleep paralysis team. Well, they do seem to be purple, I guess. I don't want to offend him, though. No, you're right. All incubi really are purple. I thought my skin color was just some kind of coincidence. Oh, cool dude, I always do, trust me. Depressing and nihilist exteriors, they're most watching their edgy teens or trendy. Gotcha. That makes a lot more sense now. Gotcha. I will get to it at some point, but it's not high up on my list. If that makes sense. Like, I will watch it. But I'm not, like, dying to watch it. And now I've learned that I don't necessarily need to, either. Big zippers. Oh, Marcusio, you're all comfy cozy. I'm glad to hear that. Now, I know we had multiple games planned for tonight, but I didn't realize that I would get distracted every 30 seconds playing this, so we'll probably only just play this one tonight. I hope that's okay. We can play some more tomorrow, maybe, depending. Depending on how Elden Ring goes. Because obviously we've got Elden Ring tomorrow, so we can always come back to some tomorrow. Comfy cozy, did you wait till you leave for the con? Exactly. Get yourself ready for the day ahead. You know, like when you create a character in a video game and just spin the color wheel till you stumble upon something weird. He gives me a cautious look, as if not entirely sure about the coolness of his purple hue. He's a gamer! Purple is a lame color. Piss off. I love the color purple. Too bad I'm not purple. A shrug. I know what you mean. When I was created, someone also spun the wheel. By the way, I was created in Spore. I can't. Okay, so we know he is a gamer. I kind of want to do this one because that is just hilarious. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. That one's fantastic. Yay! He lets out a quiet, soft chuckle. Spore? Seriously? I know it's a self-deprecating joke, but by the way, it has a really awesome creature maker. I love the mating dances in that game. Maybe I should have taken a couple for my profession. By the way, you can make beautiful creatures in Spore too, even with symmetrical limbs. It seems that was a compliment to me. I am very symmetrical. Victor turns his attention back to the book and runs his clawed finger down the lines. Incubi, appreciators of the vibrant hues of the soul, they draw power not from blood or life force, but from the pure, potent energy of mortal emotions. Exactly, Doctor. This is such a good game. And although a refined bouquet of positive emotions prefer ambrosia, ambrosia. What a fancy word. A practitioner can also sustain themselves with more coarse, fickle energies of negativity, despair, horror, and humiliation, provide a quick, albeit unpleasant, rush of power. It's no wonder that now, after an argument with someone in the comments, I feel like I've eaten a few raisins. Why does this game hate raisins? Raisins are delicious. Judging by the expression on his face, he clearly isn't cut out for horrors and humiliations. His limit is probably arguing on 4chan! Oh no! 4chan! Oh no! Also a kind of source of horrors and humiliations, but still, it's a bit different. Just a tad. Just a bit different. Oh, big serious. Okay, this game is amazing. My gosh. An incubus can, albeit less effectively, form a symbiotic connection by feeding off a single consenting mortal vessel. The mortal vessel, in turn, can absorb some of the power from the incubus, among other things, their immortality. Aww, that's cute. Sounds like a decent deal. I certainly always have plenty of emotions, mostly hatred for the fact that to earn money you have to work. A whole mountain of raises for Victor, or whatever he called it. What a relief. Just one person. The thought of having to chase after a whole bunch of strangers makes me feel sick. Oh, okay, he's precious. Must protect, must protect, must protect. Strangers are the scariest thing right after round. There seems to be 3 paths. There really does. He is so cute. Yeah, I totally understand you. It's probably even harder to deal with clients like me. Hold on, let me save. Oh, this game, man, I can't. I love all of them. Can I appreciate all of them? They all deserve love and affection and hugs and like head pats. I love them all. I don't want to choose. Everyone deserves love. Communication is already a horror show in itself, and then you add a literal horror vampire and ghosts. It's just a nightmare. He really looks at me with sympathy. He feels sorry for me, and I don't know how to react to that. Trying to understand what people want from you is quite the challenge, isn't it, just? It's like trying to play a game with its rules changing every 5 seconds. And someone has turned off your screen and you're paralyzed. Basically, yeah, I completely get you. Too true, too true. Reel it back, reel it back. We're getting into truth territory now. Wee woo, wee woo. Victor flips through the grimoire, reading the chapter titles. A technique for rogue seduction, juicy emotional juices. Using Laskvicious energies for thaumaturgical purposes? I don't even want to know. I just want to not starve without energy and maybe pay my rent. I don't need to be the lusty cousin of Doctor Strange. His finger finally jabs at a random chapter title somewhere in the middle. Love letters.
Hi, you guys.
Hope you're doing well. Happy Valentine's. It seems completely and irrevocably outdated, especially that part about carrier pigeon colors. Love letters? Who writes love letters anymore? This should apply to text messages now, right? Okay, chat, confession time. I do. I write love letters. Or at least, have done. And, would like to again. A love letter. There's nothing more genuine than ink on a page, sealing your true thoughts and emotions about someone. For eternity, basically. Giving a physical manifestation to your thought. Like, text messages and that, yeah, they're nice, but nothing beats a handwritten letter, in my opinion. The time and effort it takes to both write it, make sure it's written the way you want it, sealing it in an envelope and then posting it away. All of those small efforts just show the true effort of the meaning behind it, in my opinion. Yet to receive one back, but maybe one day. Maybe one day. But this is a good start. Let's work on this before moving on to more complex seduction methods. He pulls out a pen from somewhere, a cheap ballpoint with a little anime cat charm at the end. Oh, that's cute. I hand him a grease-stained napkin, like everything in this rotten place. The book says to convey aching adoration and a hint of forbidden desire. Victor starts scribbling something on the napkin.
It's a meme! What is that?
Oh, that's so funny. Maybe it's something like this? It is! He's read it! I don't know, chat. I don't know. Art. You make it out, Sarah? Just right. Oh my goodness, that is great. Maybe try again, Victor. I believe in you. You're almost there. Yeah, I guess this isn't really the most aching thing in the world. He takes a less greasy napkin from me and starts drawing again. What about this? Okay, that's cute. That's sold. 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 That's me. Yep, you win. Will you marry me and a funky kitty? It's wonderful. That lonely pain-filled tear is like the cherry on top. It really is. That is perfection. Now that is art. Check the yes box. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, I want to see what he does, but that is really good. Yes, that's definitely better. Oh, thank you, Lord. I guess I shouldn't say that anymore. He lets out a sigh of relief. So the key to success is adorable vulnerability. Buddy. Got it. Less pathetic desperation and more cats. The difference is indeed subtle and not everyone can catch it. I don't know if that's the takeaway, but it is adorable. Victor continues to flip through the book. I wonder what else he puts, though. Recognizing the desires of the vessel. He scans the first few lines of text. It's all about observing subtle hints, interpreting body language, and engaging in candid conversations to uncover the special nature of mortal carnal desires. I tell you what, I'm very tempted to save and just go back and look, but I'm also happy with what we have, so. He glances at me. What does Vessel Morbid want? The vessel wants money. The vessel wants stable mental health. The vessel wants fame, love, and adoration. The vessel wants to become the new Sandro Botticelli. The vessel wants a simple human sofa and cuddles on it. The vessel wants to leave work as soon as possible. Let's not linger. The vessel wants a simple human sofa and cuddles on it. Because that would help with this one. I would like stable mental health, but honestly, if I can face it with someone and have a cuddle, etc., that would be pretty good too. And pizza! Yes, and pizza. Yes, Victor, and pizza. In his eyes, genuine sympathy and an understanding of every delicate string of my unfortunate lonely soul. His honesty, that's honesty, quite a simple desire. I think of the criteria for second person on the count aren't too strict. I could easily help. Oh, he's so cute. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Though sometimes I comment too loudly on what's happening on screen, I hope that's not too much of a problem. It depends. It depends if you're asking questions, if you're just exclaiming, or if you're not watching. That makes a big difference, actually. Sometimes you can't help but make a stupid comment, 10, 25 minutes, especially when you know some facts about the movie. Okay, if it's facts about movie, count me in. I'd love to know. We continue to study this villainous seduction manual. Chad, I hope you're taking notes.
Hello, Gabna.
Hello, Governor Raven. How are you? Hope you're still doing well. Two seconds, replying to a message. And the problem, it's me. Raven, I'm a sucker for all of these bloody people. Please send help. We've got problem number one, who's like that whole madness and chaos and etc. that I really like, and he's such a gentleman. Oh, he's such a gentleman. He speaks so beautifully. Very, poet-like, etc. And then you have number 2, who's, you know, acts all tough, but is actually a big sweetheart down inside. And, you know, just needs someone to figure things out and go on adventures with. Like, oh my gosh, yes please. And then we have number 3, who's just a little internet nerd who just wants, like, some cuddles and affection. And it's, oh my gosh. I can't choose. I don't want to choose. I love them all. I hope work's going well. Hi, Finley. Hope you're doing well. There's one more. Wait, there's one more? Oh my gosh, I mean, maybe. Oh, yeah, true, Bob. We don't know what Bob's about. We could only just study the villainous seduction manual. That art of verbal seduction is slippery flattery. To his surprise, Victor finds no mention of the fact that pirate compliments work on living people. Oh, it's you? Oh, is it now? Is it? Well, if you pop up in the game, I will let you know. We examine the first paragraph where the words are labelled as keys to the treasure chest of the heart, and flattery is described as a powerful aphrodisiac for the ego. It's all very dramatic, but the main idea is quite simple. Say nice things and don't say unpleasant things. This is definitely outdated. If I tell someone that his eyes are double gateways to the Champs-Élysées, I definitely get sprayed with pepper. And this, good lord, when I kiss you, I tremble like a paralyzed beggar. Oh gosh, oh, that's awful. How's that supposed to work? No, that's too much even for me. Victor clears his throat. His gaze slides over me, trying to latch on to something particularly attractive about my appearance. You have a very elegant ear shape. Uh-huh. God, why me? No, you. No, you. Do I? Thank you. They're very nimble now. But there's no instruction for when someone compliments you back, so probably don't blush, and that's something I didn't manage. He takes a deep breath, gathering his courage for another compliment. Actually, I think you have a wonderful sense of humor. Like, nothing can really get to you, right? Most people would scream or run away in horror or fall into a true existential crisis. I'm the main joker of this greasy gas station. Should I be proud or horrified? Smile, that wasn't bad. Shake your head, he needs to try harder. I believe in him, try harder. Well, what doesn't kill us makes us stronger, right? From the look on his face, it's clear he'd rather choose immediate disintegration over this awkward social interaction. No, go on, buddy, you can do it. But he's generally pondering on how to improve his approach. It would definitely be something more inventive next time. Maybe even surpass the compliment about the ears. Go on, I believe. I believe in you. Despite everything, he starts to relax, probably beginning to feel more comfortable around me. I would never have thought a monster who had a struggle with discomfort from interacting with a mortal soul, and not the other way around. Another chapter. No, I feel like we goofed there. Oh well. I like the t-shirts. How to be a mirror. I didn't know we could change. Oh, it's metaphorical. The text describes the principle of mirroring, subtly borrowing mannerisms, speech patterns, and even expressed opinions of the victim to create a sense of closeness and understanding. The path of least resistance to gaining mortal attachment. Oh, What about the stuff about just be yourself and everything will work out? My mom lied to me, didn't she? With similar interests? Oh, well, what do ordinary people like? Football and the weather? Definitely not anime and Dark Souls. Discussing the brilliant soundtrack of Silent Hill with people is a bad idea, that's for sure. I don't know, Victor. I like Silent Hill soundtrack. Oh, he's adorable. Hello, Paradelagram. How are you? I hope you're doing very well. Lovely to see you. Another British Moth lady. Oh, really? Oh, how delightful. Moth friend. Hope you're doing very well. Had a great stream? Thank you. Hope you do too. Whenever you stream next, that is, of course. I don't know if you are live now. Immediate follow for being British. There are many British, though. Do remember that. Like, everyone's always surprised about how many accents and stuff the UK has, given our size. But it was differently from, you know, from city to city even. Gosh, thinking about it. But absolutely. Muff. Also, just a heads up, adverts are starting in about 2 minutes' time. I deeply apologize for the inconvenience. Exactly, fools! That's what I mean, it's wild. Believe it or not, in the early days of my channel, a lot of people just thought, you know, everyone sounded like me. And I was like, no? No? Do you know anything about the UK? Okay, Victor is adorable, though. Alright, practice. The book says that practice is the key to success. Victor lifts his gaze to me. Come on, lad. Come on. I believe in you. Play along with me, please. Like, we just met. Beautiful mortal soul, I've appeared to you in half dreams so many times, but I finally decided to find you in reality. I wouldn't let you go so easily again. Oh, that's good. That is good. You know what, Victor? I'll give you that one. So much so that I'm saving. Good job, buddy. Even though the words aren't the most elegant, there's something supernatural about them. I still begin to feel a pull. A shiver runs down my spine. Come on, you don't have to pretend to get close to something like that. I'd love to talk about the Silent Hill soundtrack. I mean, I've got to be honest, I do. I want to talk about the Silent Hill soundtrack. Like, that was good, don't get me wrong, but Silent Hill's soundtrack's banger. Victor's carefully crafted seductive expression shatters into pieces. Oh, he's so cute! His eyes widen and he blinks several times, and his gaze ignites with pure delight. You really want to talk about Akira Yamaoka's industrial soundscapes? And how they create an all-encompassing sense of psychological horror that reflects the protagonist in their turmoil? Yeah, heck yeah I do! Because I mean, like, the use of trip-hop elements in the Silent Hill 3 soundtrack is cruelly underrated. Criminally! Bruh, don't. Bro, please. Oh, I mean, oh my god, he's literally me. Chat, I've just realized Victor is me. Oh no. Oh no? This is not how I come across, is it? I'm not this much of a goober, am I? No, I thought I could be cruel.
But I thought I could be cool. Oh, I still don't know. I love all of them for for different reasons. You're making a shrimp salad and my mum heard your accent. Reminds her of how they used to play tapes at school so she could distinguish speech by ear. Oh, that's fantastic. Oh my goodness. She likes the way you speak, quick accent. Oh, thank you. It's the only one I've got, so thank you. I hope she's doing well. Shut up! No, it's not Raven. Piss off. Yes, Mortal. Your interest in such esoteric melodies is quite intriguing. He chuckles softly. But you're right. Pretending is very exhausting. Yes. Yes, it bloody is. You can never truly be close to someone if you're always pretending. Preach it. Preach it. Preach it! Though, I don't really need to do that, do I? I just need some, juicy, sweet emotions. Well, who am I kidding? I'm the most pathetic incubus in the world. I need more than just that. He's flipping through the treaties a bit longer before letting out a sigh. Oh my gosh. His stomach growls again. It seems he could use an emotional snack. Oh, hun, do I have a treat for you? I am full of emotions. I am an emotional person. I have too many emotions. Please, for the love of goodness, let me share them with you. I think we've covered all the important stuff. I suppose it's time to wrap things up. He starts to rise from the floor. Wait,
Hello, Governor.
Hello, Governor. Dahlia, hi! Welcome on in. Hope you're doing very well. Happy Valentine's. I hope you've had a delightful day. How did it happen that no one explained anything to you? Even I had a briefing, a 2-minute one. Yeah, how come? What's up, buddy? I'll tell you, but I promise you won't laugh. Oh, I would never. I promise. Relief washes over his face. Wonderful. I sold my soul in the dark net. What? Oh, you poor soul. Literally. Oh, you poor thing. He holds a dramatic pause. Go on. Fuck, what an idiot I was. I dropped out of college back then because of constant stress. Moved into a tiny dump and barely left my apartment. Oh no. I was scraping by with some freelance work. I talked, well, sometimes I chatted with various anonymous folk from 4chan. Well, there's your first mistake. People without names, gender, or age. And then I stumbled upon a stupid ad. What did I have to lose? Definitely not a demon. 7566 in the chat offered me a chance to escape loneliness, and later after I turned into this creature, he told me he did it for laughs. Oh, buddy. Oh, that's so mean. He left me no instructions. He just wrote, "Get good and I'll chat," and deleted all contacts. He was curious to see if I could handle it. His chance to escape loneliness turned out to be pretty mean and incredibly deadly situation. I was about to say, yeah, that sounds like 4chan. Yeah, that really does, doesn't it, Alzera? His eyes lift to me. This memory is a fresh wound for him, and before I can even respond, he jumps up from the floor. I don't know, Bob might have been. We've not got to speak to Bob yet. I hope we do. On the big screen? No, I'm unworthy. But I've already wasted enough of your time. He clops his way to the counter. Well, to be honest, I didn't really understand much, and those chapters are so strange. He let out a quiet chuckle. He is so cute. Guys, no. Who would fall for me? Okay, let's be realistic about this. Who would fall for me? I don't think I'm spontaneous enough for the Mad King. As delightful as he is. I could probably match his wit, but not his spontaneity. David, I just feel like I'm not cool enough for, like, straight down. Like, I wish I was that cool, but I'm not. But Victor? He's just a goober like me. You know what? It was great. I haven't had this much fun in a while. I think I even ate properly. Finally. Positive energy. I mean, thanks for the lunch. I'm not sure if I need to pay for that too, but I'll leave some money just in case. His tail twitches awkwardly. What do you mean in game, right? Stop. A lot of people IMO? Oh, Doctor, no. Don't, now you're just flattering me. I haven't really interacted with people since college killed my will to live. I feel that. Rebel! Thank you so much for the 5 stream streak. Thank you. We're doing good. I know, right? He's so real. I felt strange not to feel like such an idiot around someone, so, thank you very much. He tosses some money into the jar, takes a deep breath, and adds, and, maybe someday we could, let's, hang out together. And not as a lesson, but just play some silly games. Like friends. Yes, please. I'd like that. Yeah, but like, I flirted. I feel bad. I see. This is why I can't play dating games. I feel morally bad because I flirted with 2 other men tonight. If I flirted with a 3rd one, I feel bad about it. Even though I'm not in a relationship with any of them, I feel bad about it because, like, it should lie in one person, right? I shouldn't flirt with other people, right? It should just be the. I've never been in these situations in my life. I don't know how to handle them. It doesn't feel right. It's a video game. 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 Oh, you can make it a date. Oh, we'll save. We'll save first. We'll save first. We'll save first. We'll save first. I think it is as well. Doesn't mean Doctor Who. I don't want to say this and then, like, the other two be like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know till I know more about them. I can't judge a whole relationship off of a 15-minute conversation now. Do you understand me? It's gonna take at least, like, 6 months to get to know you. And that's even if you're being honest with me. And then what if, you know, I don't see the true you until, like, another 6 months after that. Like, whatever. Like, you know, 50 minutes is not enough. You're not marrying the guy? Yeah, that's true. He is an incubus, but not by his point. You agreeing to get to know him better? True, I suppose. And then if it fails, you could just be like, hee hee ha ha, friends. I guess. I feel like I've been put on the spot of this game, and I am mad. Why not? We could date cutie patootie. Date? His tail starts wagging wildly. Sorry, that's so cute. Knocking over 3 packs of chips, a can of soda, and a bottle of Glooby D. I'm in, of course, I'm ready. Oh my god, he's so cute, he's so cute, he's so cute. I can't. He struggles to rein in the flow with enthusiasm and takes a frantic breath. See you then. Goodbye. Bye, Morbid. Good luck with your shift. It was nice to meet you. Oh, he was so cute. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I can't. Oh my gosh. The gas station returned to silence, broken only by the hum of refrigerators and my own, too loud thoughts. So a crazy god, a vampire thug, and a shy incubus walk into a gas station. It sounds like the start for a really bad joke. My life is now a joke. Just great. I just wanted to pay my bills. I didn't sign up for interdimensional quarrels and therapy sessions for the undead. But on the other hand, I wasn't eaten, and I wasn't turned into a piece of furniture. By the standards of this night, that's a resounding success. I cautiously glanced at the door to Bob's office. There was a low, guttural humming, like a giant disgruntled computer tower was working inside. The clock on the wall indicated it was the end of my shift. With a heavy sigh of relief, I began closing up the place. Finally, I walked to the front door, inserted the key to the lock, and was about to turn it when suddenly... Organism! Uh-oh. I jumped in place, nearly dropping everything. Your performance has exceeded all my algorithmic predictions by 47.3%. Oh no, Bob. Oh, we're in trouble. You are not just an organism. You are an efficient, flawless machine for generating currency. I am feeling an emotion your kind describes as a managerial pride. I know it didn't say orgasm. Shut up. If you keep up the good work, the possibility of receiving a 25% cent bonus will become not just hypothetical, but quite real. Go, organism. Restore your energy resources in return for further exploitation. What a relief. He vanished as suddenly as he had appeared, leaving nothing behind but ringing silence. I stood for a few seconds, processing what I'd heard, and then I slowly turned the key in the lock. Click. First shift completed. I survived. And now I can do anything, which means... Oh, no! Fiddlesticks! Bob romance. After all that, we just go with Bob. Chad, would you hate me if I just did all of them? Would you hate me if I just sat here and did all of them in order? Would that be okay? I don't want to just end it on one. I need to know. We've definitely saved, right?
Yeah, we've definitely saved. Just end the stream. Well, guys, this has been a wonderful stream. Thank you so much. Who do you think the favorite is? Hold on, hold on. I am genuinely curious. We're gonna start a poll. We're gonna do all of them anyway. Hold on. We're gonna do all of them, but I'm genuinely curious. I'm not gonna allow additional votes, and there's only gonna be a quick, like, 3-minute poll. I am genuinely intrigued. Who do you guys think? If you were, like, controlling the visual novel story, who would you have me go with? Who do you ship me with? Is the question. Chad, who do you ship me with? Who would you like to see me with? What would give you the most doki doki in your heart? There is a poll up currently. I am genuinely intrigued. Like I said, we're gonna do all endings anyway. But I'm just being a curious little moo and seeing what happens. Like, I want to know. You can only vote once. I'd return home. I mean, we could do that as well. We'll start with that one. But, we will do all of them. No, you can only vote once. There's no additional voting. Vote. Who would you ship me with? You vote Super Earth? That's fair, that's fair. Eagle 1. Cute. Incubus for the win. Ooh, I'm intrigued. Gives me a second to rest my voice as well. True, Raven, I do apologize that you're not there. I do apologize. Bit of a yawn, terribly sorry. We are getting to those hours. This has been so much fun though. Like I said, we will do all the endings. This is just me being my morbid curiosity to figure out what you guys, where do you think I would go? There is no catch. There's absolutely no catch of any of these, as far as I'm aware. Who would you just ship me with? Like, who would you like to see morbid with? What would be your canon? Ooh, it's nearly done. It's nearly done. Victor, really? I didn't vote. For the record, I did not vote to have it as, you know, honest as it could be. That's pretty split, actually. 4 for Victor, 2 for David, 2 for Bob, and 1 for the Jester. Okay, we'll do them in order of the poll then. So we'll start with Victor. We're all living in the Twilight Zone episode. The morbid canon sounds like a war crime. It kind of does, though. He is such a sweetheart. Victor is precious. Okay, so Victor. Bonk. No, I said bonk.
Victor promises to come faster than the wind. See, he is getting good at it. True to his word, when his car pulls into the parking lot, he nearly knocks over a trash bin. My bad. It's an old, well-maintained car, clearly inherited from his grandfather. Inside, it's warm and it smells nice. His apartment is exactly as I imagined. A bit cluttered, but cozy. That is precious. Look! Oh my goodness! I wiggled so hard I lost tracking. This art isn't it? This art is gorgeous. As soon I get humiliated by the very first boss. Victor, sitting next to me, laughs. It's not that you're bad at this, as you say, it's just that I'm a nerd with a whole lot of free time. His fingers glide effortlessly over the buttons. I felt at ease. For the first time in a long while. No fear, no tension. Just two people playing video games. He freezes for a second, then a blush appears on his violet cheeks. He coughs awkwardly but doesn't pull you away. Instead, he gently leans his head towards mine. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Yeah, same Raven. Oh my gosh, so much so. Norbert, you've made me so happy in just one evening, and I'll do everything I can to make you happy. Oh, stop it, you. Oh, stop it. I'm saving just in case. I'm so worried. Oh. I close my eyes, listening to the quiet clicking of buttons. An incubus partner. My partner is an incubus, and he's better at Souls-like games than I am. For now. Something very interesting is definitely happening with my life. Oh, that was precious. My heart. Shut up, Doctor. Oh, that was precious. Oh my goodness. I love this. I love this. Okay. The next one was David. We'll do David next. Thank you for the head pat. So David's the vampire. Maybe it was a bad idea. Or maybe it was the best one yet. Yeah, noob, that, I'm not gonna lie, that Victor ending is goals. You tell me that isn't just real life goals. You tell me. Right? Goals. Maybe it's a bad idea. Or maybe it was my best one yet. So this is Bad Boy. Bad Boy, but who's a softly at heart. The creature on the other end informs me in a raspy voice that he'll be here in 10 minutes. And sure enough, soon the roar of a motorcycle shatters the silence of the night. A battered but powerful bike pulls up next to me. Come on, move your ass. Sunrise is soon. Oh, bad boy! His voice sounds gentle. I move my ass and climb onto the seat behind him, wrapping my arms around his waist. He lets out a satisfied sigh. By the way, enjoy today's sunrise while you can. Wait, what? Wait, what? He wants to instantly tone me? Bro, we just met! We just met, hun! Calm down, please! That's a bit... I mean... I get it, but like... Bloody hell. Does that mean I'm going to be like... No, I don't want to be like his servant, you know what I mean? Wouldn't that make me like his underling?
Buddy, chill! Leon Kennedy wears that coat better than you. But, you know, like... Shut up, Dragonite. Maybe I want to become a vampire. Maybe not. Either way, we're making decisions together now. Han, you're trying to control him. We have met him for like 15 minutes and you're telling him like,
Yeah, we make decisions now.
what? Oh, whatever, we'll just hug him. I say nothing and just snuggle close to him, burying my face in his leather jacket. Screw it. Let him do what he wants. I mean, yeah, it's his, unlife. He'll give me eternity without spaghetti, and unlike Bella's swan, I won't have to wait for long. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, that's pretty good. Still a bit of luster in the toilet. Whatever awaits us, eternal wanderings, arguments over who cleans the blood of the dishes today, and the necessity of pretending to be our own descendants, we'll face it together. And that's kind of cute. The motorcycle roars and heads out onto the highway. Okay. Definite red flags on that one. Okay, the next one is Bob. God damn it. Of course you leave the jester for last, you bastards. Bob time! Well, we'll do Bob, return, then jester. How about that? Oh no, Mr. Manager. We're not saying goodbye just yet. No, they haven't, Wagonite. They're the same colors as always. I suppose they just look a bit... You can see more of them, can't you? I head back to the gas station, push open the door to his office. I know right, fools. I know right. Not that we shame around here. That's not shame. That's just a statement. Big difference. Big difference. I head back... In the middle of the room, buried under folders and invoices, stood a gigantic, ridiculous canopy bed. And on it, surrounded by rose petals, reclined Bob. Or rather, he wasn't just lying there. He was posing. One tentacle coyly supported his spherical body where a human's chin would be. Others were elegantly draped over the silk sheets. We've peeked. Guys, we've peeked. His numerous eyes blinked slowly, focusing on me. Ah, organism. I wasn't expecting you so soon. His voice always boomed in my head, but now it had sultry undertones.
Tea time in it, bro.
This was amazing. I can't hydrate. I'm out of hydrate. I'm so sorry. I don't have any hydrates, and I don't want to stand up and get hydrate. I will refund the hydrate. Oh my god, Dragonite, shut up! But since you're here... Sorry, one tentacle slowly, seductively beckoned me forward. I propose we spend the evening in romantic engagement. We'll study void bib OK enclosure schemes. I took a step into the office and slowly closed the door behind me. Well, that was amazing. Okay. Okay, next one, return home. Oh my gosh, Bob
Bob might just be true ending. No, I've had enough adventures for one day. The bus arrived surprisingly quickly. I climbed into the half-empty cabin and collapsed onto the seat by the window. Outside, the walking city rolled by, ordinary people heading to ordinary jobs, none of them selling discount rot or fending off vampires. My pigsty retreat never felt so homely and cozy. The familiar creak of floorboards, the smell of dust and cheap coffee, all seemed heaven-sent. Stick poke! Thank you for the stick poke! I appreciate it. I didn't even bother with a dinner. Just shrugged off my clothes and fell onto my bed. Soft, familiar, free of tentacles and ectoplasm. No monsters, no threats, just silence. And pleasant, nightmarish dreams. Boo! Okay. And because you guys are mean, you saved this one till last. Shut the fuck up. It's just a time. A carriage for the Queen. The words escaped my lips before I could think them through. I shouted into the void, expecting at best an echo. No, you will not get it past 160. I'm sitting down and I've hydrated enough for a start. But the voice answered. From around the corner, with a quiet clatter of hooves on asphalt, it appeared. A carriage crafted from bones polished into a shine, drawn by a pair of horses woven from pure shadows. The carriage door swung open by itself, inviting me inside. How mysterious. I stepped over the threshold and the world spun into a kaleidoscope of mad colours and sentient frogs. When the whirlwind subsided, I felt myself falling, but instead of a hard landing, I found myself in someone's embrace. Shut up! Shut up! Stop bullying me, you're all horrible. I hope you know that. You're I knew you would come, my dear. Oh, let me breathe. Darian's voice was velvety and sly. I looked down and realized that my t-shirt and jeans had been replaced by some elegant attire. How old-fashioned of him! The kingdom missed you so much. Shut up. Every crooked spire of this castle longed for your silhouette. Every mad courtier whispered your name, hoping you would return, and bring even more chaos to our usual chaos. Shut up, I'm not blushing, you shut up. You have no proof of these things. You have no proof. He looked into my eyes, and his gaze was a mix of madness, adoration, and the promise of the most unpredictable eternity. Everything. I will give you everything. How about a pet? I could bring you the most beautiful griffin, or better yet, two, so they won't be bored when I take you for rides around our lands. If one moon bores you, we'll have 3. Or I could get a few garden gnomes and... I'm getting ahead of myself. Let it be a surprise. He pulls me closer by the waist. Shut up! His lips almost touch the shell of my ear as he speaks. He speaks the next words.
Shut up! You will never be sad again. From this moment, sadness for you is just a word in a foreign language. My dear, my queen. I hate having this heart rate on us. I know it tickles one night shift at a gas station. I hate you, Rule. No, I'm not. Shut up. Hold on, I need to... Inhale. Fools, I swear to goodness, I will slap you. I'm embarrassed. That's why my heart rate's high. I'm embarrassed because of you guys. Not because of what's happening. Because you guys. I don't do well with embarrassment. It's not a vampire. He's a mad king. Which is even better. Oh my goodness. Oh. He's not a vampire. He's not a vampire. Which makes it better. Well, that was delightful. What a good game! I need more. That's not a request, that's a demand. I need more. That was so good. That was so much fun. I have not had that much fun playing a visual novel, like, romance game in such a, like, hot minute. Yeah, so I'm gonna redo the Mad King route again. For no particular reason. For no particular reason at all. Please hold. I am looking at that page to see if there is more. That was so good. Now, obviously, there are different endings, etc. I imagine if you didn't romance people, they would have different endings. I am surprised we didn't get a bad end. I am genuinely surprised we didn't get a bad end. I thought we would get a bad end at some point. But there are 9 endings, by the way. There are 9 endings. We only got 5, so I imagine the other ones are like bad endings. Perhaps. I would highly recommend checking this game out for yourself. It doesn't look like there's any more, which makes me really sad because I... Deiran may or may not be a new absolute infatuation for me. But so was Victor. Like, Victor and Deiran. Like, the two complete opposites. Like, how do I explain that? Like, I like both. I just like... Oh, gosh. Dark Blast? You stop you! Thank you. I wonder why 2 falls. I wonder why. I guess so. It could be. I probably both. No, so there are, I imagine if we just, like, went in and insulted everyone, maybe? You know, that kind of thing. But please check this out. This is a free game on itch.io. This is hands down one of the best romance visual novel games I have played in such a long time. Like, I'll be honest, not a lot of romance like genuinely gets to me like that. Like, I might enjoy it, it'll be like, hee hee, you know, or the funnies with it, but that one got me blushing. Like, I can't deny that. I loved the characters. They were all so good. Like, they were all really good. Like, every single character was fun. Yeah, Victor was just adorable. So please check them out. Support them if you're able to. And I hope... I want more. Like, I don't know if there will be, because it was made for, like, a game first, I think. But I would very much like more. Or even just follow this, creator. Like, their name is Miloth, like I said. Like, I think they're just gonna create some fantastic games in the future. Hold on, let me just follow and like all of their stuff. That was fantastic. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, on that note though, guys, I'm going to love you and leave you. Thank you so much for such a wonderful Valentine's Day. Let's go over here. Thank you so much for the fun, thank you. I can't believe how embarrassed I got. Like I said, I'm not good at embarrassment, and I did not expect to get embarrassed this stream. I really didn't. Like, I really didn't. So good, so good.